Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to yet another day of Paramashivoham movements. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvatanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, make sure you have your Panchapatam and Rudani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water. Now, let us keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one spoon of water, put into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted by our Acharya, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you turn.
Om Hamridaya Janamaha.
Wash your hand again. Your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhadithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yogaabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand right once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into this ritual of yoga.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now enter into the ritual of yoga as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, the science to awaken you to the highest consciousness, Paramashivoham, where you realize your true identity as Paramashiva. Performing yoga asanas, aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakens your Kundalini Shakti and intensely makes you manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. As we perform pranayama, the breathing techniques, we infuse the prana, the life force energy into the system and align our breathing to Paramashiva. By performing mudras, we hold the retained prana in the system and lead it into the specific parts of the body, aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva. By performing bandhas, the energy locks, we pump the prana upwards to the higher energy centers and prevent it from falling down again, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas are of three kinds: the Mula Bandha, the root lock, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. For the Mula Bandha, contract your perineal floor. For the Jalandhara Bandha, pull your stomach in and up while contracting your muscles above and below the navel. And for the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest and internally lock your throat. That is most important, preventing the prana from moving down again. Performing all the bandhas together makes Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer various times throughout this asana sequence. Next up is Karana. In between certain asanas, we are performing Karana's sacred dance postures, which are bringing intense awareness to every part of your body and making your breathing flow subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake, making you experience the grace, the divine grace in your body. Next is visualization. Aligning your thinking to Paramashiva by holding certain visualizations throughout the asana sequence. For example, in the first asana, it is Lord Shiva, visualizing Lord Shiva, holding the posture and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Japa is the internal repetition of mantras. You can see in the bottom of the left bottom of the screen, a japa is being projected, Soham, which is the japa for the first few asanas. Visualize Soham rotating around your throat, cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where you can manifest anything just by the spoken declaration. As you align your speech to Paramashiva. Repeating the mantras externally is what our Acharya here is going to do. Chanting the sacred Sanskrit verses, the scripture references for all the asanas. As he chants the words of Mahadeva himself, he's providing the high energy space for all of you, as Sanskrit has the phonetic significance, where just listening to Sanskrit mantras can raise your energy levels. Next is the Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. As you wear Rudraksha beads, they are holding the high energy and keeping your body in the high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. The next component is weightlifting. As you build your body, you increase the capacity of your body to hold onto the high energy. So bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So try implementing weights into your yoga practice and see the breakthrough. Next is mandala, the sacred cosmic geometry. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the representation of the entire cosmos. As you gaze at the Shri Yantra, the cosmic DNA is awakened in you. Next is aushada, the sacred alchemy products like vibhuti and kumkum. As you apply the aushadas, the siddha medicine on your body, you infuse prana into your system. All those components, intense prana is infused into your system, and your body is kept at the high energy level, preparing you to hold the intense energy of Paramashiva. So let us enter into the yoga practice authentically performing all the asanas. That does not mean that you have to be able to perform every asana perfectly immediately. It just means that you go as best as your capacity allows. So please be aware of any physical restraints that you have, like high blood pressure or any spine injuries. For example, any pregnant women should not perform the forward bend postures, and people with neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure should not perform any of the inverted postures, like handstands or headstands. Please consult your doctor before you perform any of those difficult asanas. Without further ado, now let's move into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Bindu Mudra, as you can see on the screen in the bottom right corner, is bringing your index fingers and thumbs together and extending the rest of the fingers out. Now perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath as you visualize a flame rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor and pull your stomach in and up as you internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. As you place your feet on top of opposite thighs, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extend the legs out and interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगदले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms out forward, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake. Don't forget to chant Soham continuously.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचो हो वीकहु निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो गो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding your little and ring fingers with your thumbs as you extend your legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you rotate your arms in a circular motion, changing the direction every once in a while. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all the bandhas.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दश चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you perform Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyubjam Padagre Bhumo Kritvalambi Bhuya Mastakagre Nidhaya.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now press one heel into the ground as you lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padama Kuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. As you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and big fingers joined together. Form Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमुकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. We're going to perform Arimandi throughout various karanas, so remember this posture. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up and lead it along your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in and raise one knee towards your chest, pulling it close with your hands. Engage all three bandhas, stand straight, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padavidanasana. Now, hold the foot behind, holding it with both hands against your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and out. As you lean forward, extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Palalingasana on the other side, interlocking your fingers, pulling your knee up and visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana, holding the foot as you kick it back and up, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and step the right foot behind the left, bring your hands to the chest, and then swing the right arm back and forth gracefully like a pendulum. Move your fingers one by one, place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the right foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly, without patterns. Freely move all the joints of your body. You don't have any muscles. There is no blockage. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Every bone moves freely. Bring integrity to your bone structure. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms above the head And twist your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them again, open them to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the flame in your stomach as you engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana, the first forward bend. All the pregnant women, please don't perform the forward bends. Lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat if you can, otherwise lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees, push yourself as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Talakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then tuck your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Lock your throat internally as you rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in this position.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं दजेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Lower yourself down and keep your hands next to the shoulders as you lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up, pull yourself up by your lower back. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding it on and off in the chakras, the energy centers along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनतं स्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Again and again. So visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनतं स्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Push your hips forward. They should be parallel to the wall in front of you as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. You can also rotate your body and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is the Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Bring the heel towards your groin as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight and visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now perform Garudasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Kaludasana on the other side. Bring the foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring your hand to the foot, the other hand up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. From Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and exchange the position in front of your chest. Rotate your hands. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, the knees together, hands joined in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji as you start performing Brahmarikumbhaka. Buzz like a male bee on the exhalation and a female bee on the exhalation. Keep buzzing like a bee on the breathing cycle as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up, Saurasana. Extend one foot forward. Keep your hands at the side. Palms facing forward with the fingertips just touching the ground in Bara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. As you hold on to the back heel, visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands further side in Bara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Vidunanasana. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajankushasana. Now step both your feet. Sit on raised heels. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between your palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing within. Focus on the space. This mudra alone can lead to the divine knowledge of the cosmos. Don't focus on anything, just keep your eyes wide open, unblinking, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभय पगथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिलीकोर मिलावे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Drop your knees to the ground. Sit on raised heels as you place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvana Pita.
दोवो पगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Patraguruttasana. Now, maintain the same posture, but gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Mantra.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together as you separate your knees. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now sit with your feet flat in Mandukasana. Place your hands on the knees. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduka Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue up and engage Uddiyana Bandha as you pull your stomach in and up.
मण्डूकासनं मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a lion as you forcefully exhale with your tongue out of the mouth, inhaling again with the nose. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वोदं स्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is KAILASA. Now, bring the soles of the feet together behind your body as you sit on your heels. Now, cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadravasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat, keep the knees raised, and bring your arms in and around the knees, interlocking the fingers behind your back. If you can, just reach as far as you can with your arms behind your back. Open up those shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसक उपरठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
Next up is Kalikavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees towards your armpits, and raise your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapalyasana. From this same posture, place your head on the mat, and then raise your feet, lifting your legs up straight in the first inverted posture of this sequence. Please take it slow if you have any neck or spine injuries. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो बु मिलवा ऊंचा भूकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Align your knee and hip with the elbows as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean onto your arms and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock, breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. On every exhalation, exhale completely and hold your breath.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body to the other direction and balance on your arms. Repeat Paschimottanasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now, set the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands. As you repeat Bhairaganathasana, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Ulmukha Pitasana. As you step the front foot back, in the plank position, bring your forearms to the ground. Step your feet slightly forward, try to bring your heels to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदमो वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to raise your arms up above your body. Lift one arm to the sky and gaze upwards as you balance on the other arm. Keep your body straight and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and sit on the ground as you gaze to the nose. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
दो ऊकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारनी मैले भेली.
Now enter the chant Paramashivoham as you lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, engaging all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च चायते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandhas. Squeeze your core and visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Now bring one heel towards the perineum with a knee raise and bring your arm in and around the raised leg, interlocking both your hands behind your back. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel towards the perineum. Drop the knee down to the side as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the other heel towards the perineum. Lean forward and down. Repeat Marichiyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward and down as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Engage all the bandhas. Breathe in. Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together and hold the feet firmly with both hands. Interlock as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौतु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and extend your feet away from the body, keeping the soles of the feet together as you tap your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Gauripavasana.
पूर्वचर्पट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Hold the sole of the feet as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin to the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni asana.
दोवो पगदली संबड़ करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग तरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगदली संबड़ करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग तरे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your heels towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels against the perineum, the toes apart, heels together. Hold onto the feet and open them up like a book as you place your elbows on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now join the soles of the feet completely. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोवो पगदली संपूर्ण धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet. Bring your heels off the ground and the toes on the mat. Place your hands on the knees as you push them to the ground. Hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संवेद्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji and hold your breath after fully exhaling. Hold it in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनम् आवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Lift the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lifting the opposite foot up towards the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनम् आवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees by placing the heels close to the opposite thighs, opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Cool down your body as you internally chant Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same position, hold onto the big toes and Paramashivoham. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down as you place your nose to the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now raise up. Place one heel against the perineum as you place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ठिजुवाम पक्तली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, hold on to the shin and the big toe of the raised leg as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now step your knees and keep your heels at the outside of the hip as you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
कव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock the fingers around the big toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you pull your stomach in now.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the mat if you can.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Place the other perineum against the other heel against the perineum. Raise the opposite knee, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्भ मूलद्वारिणी चाहिए.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ठिजुवाम पक्तली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now raise one foot on top of the opposite thigh and twist your body. Place one hand behind your back and bring the other elbow around the raised knee. Place the hand by the neck, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now bring the front arm down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as a camel in Puvasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand on the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindra, the Matsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्र बीजं जठर प्रतिपतिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Matsindasana on the other side. Extend your legs, place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, bring your elbow around the raised knee and by the neck. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindra.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot and place the back hand on the ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the back hand to the ground, gaze to your third eye, visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Matsindra.
मत्स्येन्द्र बीजं जठर प्रतिपतिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana, the lotus posture. Place your feet onto opposite thighs and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानः चरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the mat. Straighten your elbows as you raise your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
We move on to Bandha Asana. Now raise up onto your knees. With the legs still in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your back as you lean onto your elbows, bring up to the navel and lift the knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and with your elbows against the navel, find balance, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. As you lay on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side with the heels on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Breathe calmly through your nose.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalavasana. Now bring your hands flat next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Hold them in mid-air. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Ustrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them to the outside of your hip. Try to place your heels on the mat next to your body. So visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Goyasana. As you get ready for another inverted posture, place your forearms on the ground and interlock your fingers in Parvati Mudra. As you place your head on the mat, supported with your hands, and walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and lift your feet off the ground. Pull the knees towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees in Gohyasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Straighten your body, lean against the wall if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिया कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Puriyasana. Now extend your legs out in front as you get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. As you pull your abdomen in and up, pushing the air out of your lungs like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale actively, just push the air out again and again. Naturally, the air will flow back into your lungs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Straighten your knees and then bring your legs vertical in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Parikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back And extend your legs forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now extend your arms out in front, keeping them parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as we move on to Rudrasana. Now raise your feet towards your chest, scooping the hands below. Try to touch the soles of the feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली सम्पूटकरिहातस्योपग उचायी.
Now breathe calmly. Place your feet flat and lay down on your back with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels and push your hips off the mat. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against your throat lock. Force the prana to flow up along your spine to the higher energy centers in Mocha Kumbhaka. Experience the state of swooning through this pranayama. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back, with the hands by the side of your body, palms facing up as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Pull Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and your knees. Hold them close to your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready for the next set of 100 asanas as we continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, We are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence. Yatasana, Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath in your navel region and visualize the flame in your stomach as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, in a cross-legged position, with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as you keep your hands flat on your knees.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana from the same position. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो च तदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासुकोटानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमदि लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudasana 2. Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राके एक जुगति आसे विदिदाके वाम पगतलि माहिली कोर दजन के जो बाहर ले.
Next up is Santadhunasana. As you maintain the same sitting posture, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, one palm cupped over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुचिकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock all your five senses with your hands. Lock your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ महादेव बन्धयोन्यास
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Valmikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left foot. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगा की पगतली पुनि एडी है जो ये
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जा हिमाहिली कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the posture. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगपले नीलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचुरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्
Next up is Padadasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Heels to the perineum. Hold your feet with both hands. gaze to your nose, push your knees down, perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull the stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणश्चादः श्रीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. As you close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and invert the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Ketchari Mudra. Lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori Nagorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जो ही वादी विजि कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanalipavasana. Now, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Pull your stomach in and up and breathe in Parechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath again and again.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. As you bring the hands underneath the shins, lift your legs and knees off the mat, interlocking your fingers in front. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet against your chest as you place your chin down on the fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody the state and space of a king.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you scoop your hands underneath your legs, interlock the fingers around the toes and lift them against your chest. Place your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगतले संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समतः रावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet higher in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking your fingers behind as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथपगम वीचा आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack your right knee over the left knee. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external object, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चिचेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the side of your body as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषेदं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now, slide the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the right knee. As you bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदचन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दशन पाद की है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine and hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिरा केसोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. As you rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, engaging all three bandhas and visualizing Swamiji, your Guru.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top and visualize yourself as an elegant swan with the hands on opposite knees.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip and place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुसागीनगरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Slide the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजङ्गपरिरा केसोई.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against your chest, holding them with both hands. Gaze to the third eye as you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनी वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and pull your knees against your chest. As you place your chin on the knees, gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोवो पगतलि भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़बे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, place your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurakatasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोडा नीचे ले तहरावे आमाम सामहाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिटाने दावा पग परितच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, performing Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरुडोडारे.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Keep the palms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground as you place your chin on the heels. Separate your toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended, now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana in your body is flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot as you gaze to the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोढयेत्. दुःशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now again, straighten your leg forward and lift your head, lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck and straighten your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana on the other side. Roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't lift them behind your neck, you can lift them towards your chest or over your shoulders. And then bring your hands behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you keep your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now, Bring your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up and your arms extended to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दुवु हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबई सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. As you lay on your back with your arms extended out to the side, the knees against the chest, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Jatara Parivritti 1. Bend both the knees to the side. 2. Extend your legs out of the side, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. 3. Throughout this sequence, visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now repeat them on the other side. Bend the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. 1. Bend both knees to the side. 2. Extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet, intensely mobilizing your upper back as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. Now lay on your back with your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Then raise your hips up high, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose. As you push your hips up, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with your throat locked and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्ये जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands on the ground, your arms flat, and raise your entire body up. Lift your legs up to the sky and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain this posture. Intensely awaken your Jataragni, your digestive fire, as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down to the mat above your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you push your hands into the mat, visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to your feet above your head. Keep the toes on the mat. Visualize Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, keep holding onto the feet and separate your legs as you bring the hips over top of the shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now join the feet together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परो वित्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, Extend your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep your arms and legs straight, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Again, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now extend your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back with the knees on the ground, the arms over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, now place the right hand back on the left hand, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेबू परिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your knees and hips up off the mat. Elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the opposite knee towards your chest and extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a scorpion, and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, your throat locked to the chest in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs up off the ground and hold them above the ground as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पुरो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull one knee against your ear again and again. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat with the knees raised. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दानं प्रदेश आनीय
Now, lay down on your stomach and roll over completely. Again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally ending in a prone position on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now, keep your hands at the side of your shoulder level, with your toes pointing back. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating your arms around the body as you lean your head back and move it in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. As you keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs. Visualize the Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. From this position, lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front with your hands interlocked your hands clenched into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold on the toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with the heels together and your hands interlocked behind your back in Parashamudra. As you pull your hands towards your calves, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. On every exhalation, sink deeper into this posture.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and then lay down on your stomach. Now jump your feet towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं चित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchirshakasana. From a standing position, hold on to one foot with both hands and pull the sole of the foot against your chest. As you sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now, keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you lift the other foot against the other knee against your chest, encircling the leg with your hand. In a fist, place the other hand on your thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. As you raise one foot towards your inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now, bring your left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the Posa posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. With your fingers in Prana Mudra, rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the other knee against your chest, opposite feet pointing outwards, hands encircling the raised knee, and placed on the respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. As you lift the right foot to the inner left thigh, keep your heel against the perineum, hands by the side, and visualize the Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right foot over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. In the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मं पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Eka Padasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Rupasana, the post posture. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms slightly away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parasha Mudra. Bring the hands in front of the navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then move the prana, the retained prana, throughout your body. Gain control over the prana in your system.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरु मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितमं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring the heels together. Gaze to your navel as you interlock your fingers around your back and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, the toes pointing outwards, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, your knees onto your arms, and lean forward, lift your feet off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम निमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Place your head on the mat, lift your legs up, and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now lower your body down, come in a kneeling posture. Bring your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, keep your hands on the knees. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर भोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up straight into a handstand, visualize yourself as a tree growing into the ground, growing deep roots from your hands. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्त चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana from the handstand. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निजं शयनं कुर्पर पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Now place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarpasana 2.
निजं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your elbows on the ground. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and point the toes back as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees and raise the feet up. Place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms to bring your upper back towards the feet and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground, your forehead on the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. From a standing position, place your hands on the mat, raise your body into a handstand, and lower your face towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes, pulling them in towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणाशरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and straighten your arms. Move them up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोऽङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit on the ground with the thighs and calves on the mat and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles with your hands. Press the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Vanda.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your palms flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरकुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. Now, sit on raised heels, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose as you cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth, mouth closed, then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishtakasana.
दो पगांगी एड़ी जो ये घोड़ा फनोवान पनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels as you separate your knees. Raise your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदली संबुडाने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now, rise up on the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze at the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the floor, hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितोर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. From the same posture, now relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes to the opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोगी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat. Hold on to your ankles as you stand on the knees and lean back all the way. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शुक्कुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and bring your elbows to the ground, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी कर इधरे.
Now lay back completely. Place your back on the ground and then raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands if needed to get up in Vidatasana.
गंगा पृष्ठे भूमोर निधाज्य जंगोदरयोः उरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the mat. Hold on to your feet and then bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. As you rise up onto your knees, tuck the toes and stand on the knees. Hold on to your opposite arms, gaze to the tip of your nose, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your heels and place your forearms on the ground, resting your head on the hands. This, you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands, and raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward, lift your legs off the ground and straighten them, visualizing yourself as a lob tree as you gaze to your nose.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat, sitting on the heels. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold it with your hands, the elbows outside the knees, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली समटहरावे कौरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your hands up above your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, legs and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body, your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift them over top of your body as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend the knees and try to touch your toes to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्ग्रभाषणे धृता सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. Now, sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Keep your hands flat on the mat in front of your knees. And visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
जाम्नुगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next asana is Lolasana. Now lift your body off the ground on your arms. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit with the left knee raised on the right heel, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी
We move on to Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights to intensify this asana. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्पिजो सीयत ऊर्वजानो इत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होय जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels on the back of your hands as you keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are able to live off air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing that you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Now place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up again and again in Kukutodhanasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground and raise yourself up into a handstand posture, move your legs around, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Kunjalasana. Now, separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Raise the other hand towards your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjalasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down and hold on to your ankles. As you keep the heels close to the perineum, raise your feet up and visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. As you place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now perform Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your neck. As you keep the other leg extended forward, keep your hands at the side. As you lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you keep one leg extended forward and lift the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow and breathe through your nose.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. The left foot on top of the right foot. As you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat, knee raised, and the left foot on top of the right thigh. As you bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel against the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your spine. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Hands by the side. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye. visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you hold on to both feet in Prana Mudra.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next up is Ashtavaktasana. Now lift your left leg over the shoulder and extend the right leg forward. Keep your hands by the side and hook the right foot over top of the left as you extend them to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh with the left shoulder beneath and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
Next up is Parshvamasindasana on the other side, with the right foot outside the hip, the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist around, interlock your fingers behind, and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel at the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold on to the left foot as you raise it in front of your face. Keep your knees straight, visualize yourself as a crane and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze through your nose as you place your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same position, now cover your heels and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way, then close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostril with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on opposite knees And gaze to the nose as you keep your hands at the outside of your body, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानहो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place the palms on the mat and lift your body off the ground, balance as you visualize yourself as a Rusa in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place them flat on the mat. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and sit on the ground. Don't lift yourself up. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन निधरे.
Now lift yourself off the ground and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana. As you interlock your fingers behind and place your forehead on the ground.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs, interlocking, holding onto the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From here, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. As you keep your hands through the legs, roll onto your back and hold onto the shoulders with your hands. Relax the Padmasana, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit yourself back up. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap as you gaze to your nose and engage all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook the fingers, index and middle fingers of one hand around the big toe and move it round and round. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. And then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes and gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest, maintain the posture, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now roll onto your back and lay with your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes and prana mudra. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Kandukasana. Release your legs from the Padmasana. Bend your knees with your feet off the ground and embrace the knees to the chest with your head touching the knees. Squeeze the body into a ball. Vetrasane sthitva hastabada nishkushya urdhvam najet. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhva Pavanasana. Laying on your back, keep your knees raised together with the feet flat on the ground. Interlock your hands under the head and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे. Next, entering into the Marakata Pithasana, lie on your back and bend your knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms under the heels and lift your hips up and high, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you perform the Murcha Kumbhaka internally. Uttanashenam Padatale Uttanahasthayoho Sthapajet. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Now, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Let the elbows bear the weight of the body and chin press against the throat in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose. As you stretch your legs out, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Janghoru balahinaschet uttanashiki pitakam. Next, we'll be entering into the Narakasana. From the Uttanashiki Pitakasana, lift your legs, raise your legs up and high, with the elbows and hand extended on the mat below, helping the balance the body as the legs are raised up and high. Visualize blissfully traveling through hell. Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhumim Vishtambha. Next, we'll be entering into the Tiriyan Naukasana. Then from Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and then slowly lower and angle them, keeping the core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat. Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padagradvayam najet. Next, entering into the Dhwajasana. Keep your upper back on the mat and raise the legs up vertically, with elbows, shoulders and hands remaining on the mat below. Visualize you are the KAILASA flag, respected across all the nations. Tiryan Naukavate Griva Prishtakurparaihi Bhumim Vashtabhya. Now relax and lie down back on the mat. Avoid any movement. Visualize the body to be dead and the supreme point of Hinduism liberating you in Mrittasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly start moving your hands and your legs. Bend your knees, bring them to your chest, and roll yourself up into a seating position as we come to the conclusion of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. We request all the Paramashivoham participants to stay tuned for the next session, which will be starting soon, as we end this session with the Purna Mantra. So, being seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your hands into the Anjali Mudra, let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2 on this auspicious day of the inauguration, the Prana Pratishta of the Rama temple. Let us celebrate this auspicious day. Starting off after this powerful round of Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence with a round of power manifestation. Today we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading in different levels, different progressions. Please, everyone, make sure you have your blindfold ready. This is going to be a mandatory requirement. You also need a pen and paper to pen down the results. Generally, make sure you have a pen and paper at hand for any of the processes today. If you don't have a blindfold, you can also just use an opaque cloth. Just make sure that no light is falling into your eyes. Your eyes should be completely covered. Let us now get ready. Everyone, please settle down as we first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the manifestation of third eye powers. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, with the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Today we are going to manifest seeing shapes blindfolded in our first round. I request all the participants, please be on camera throughout the sessions. This is a security measure by KAILASA's Nithyananda NSA, the National Security Agency. Please follow along with the guidelines. Otherwise, we might have to remove you from the session. Let's get ready. All the participants in YouTube and Facebook. Yes. Ming An Chin, please make sure you have your blindfold ready for this power manifestation. You can use anything, just tie your eyes if you need a moment. But for any of those processes, if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat so we can respond to you directly. I'm going to give another 2 minutes. Please, everyone, blindfold yourself, tie your eyes tightly as you get ready for the science of power manifestation on this auspicious day 2 of the Paramashivoham Level-2 program. For this power manifestation, we request everyone to please settle down, sit in a cross-legged position on the ground or on a chair, whatever is possible for you. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, that is okay. Optimally, you sit in Padmasana on the ground. Yes, I can see the participants are getting their blindfolds and getting ready. Very nice. Let us now sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji, connect to him from the space of oneness. As we chant the Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode to connect to Paramashiva and manifest all his powers and his being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya intensely as we are now going to project a shape on screen. As you connect to Swamiji, be receptive and open. Don't try to see anything. Just let Swamiji reveal it to you. There is nothing you need to do. Only chant the Mahavakya and hold that powerful cognition that you are one with Swamiji. Everything that he can do, it is yours to manifest because you're his initiated disciple, the inheritor of the cosmos, the most favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation. Make sure you keep your eyes blindfolded until we tell you to remove the blindfolds and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. Now you can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now start penning down all that was revealed to you in your third eye. We're going to take 2 minutes. Just pen down everything that you have seen or everything that you have received. Some people, when they manifest the power of third eye, it is not like a seeing, it is more like a feeling, a knowing. It is not a picture necessarily. Yes, some people, they see a picture, especially the Balasams, the great initiates from the Nithyananda Gurukul. Some of those Balasams, they have the 360-degree vision where they can just see everything around them completely. They can walk blindfolded, see all the objects. But in the initial stages, some people even receive they hear Swamiji in their inner space, speaking, telling what is there. Some people see written letters that describe what is seen. Some people, they just kind of know what's there. So whatever you received, whatever you experienced, pen it down and share it here in the Zoom chat or in the Facebook or YouTube chat, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know what was revealed in your third eye. Don't be afraid. You're not going to get rated or graded here. It is a celebration of Paramashiva landing on you. So whether you feel you manifested or not, it is not important. Just the most important thing about this science of power manifestation is opening up, being available for Paramashiva and celebrating him manifesting in our life. This way, surely you will experience the breakthrough in the power manifestation even today, as we're going to have various power manifestation sessions today. Just sit with the will persistence. Know that this is not something that you need to work for. It is not something that you need to earn, not something that you need to deserve. It is something that is your birthright. And it is just yours to play with. There's no learning curve. It is just you opening up and letting Paramashiva flow through you. Yes, I hope all the participants have written down what has been revealed to them in the third eye. Please share it here in the chat also, so we can celebrate the successful manifestation of the power of third eye. Everyone, please take a moment and share your revelations as we are going to enter into the next step, which is going to be the verification, where we're going to reveal exactly what was projected on the screen. Yes, with this, let us now reveal what we have been projecting previously. As you can see, it is a blue circle in front of a reddish background, a maroon colored background. The blue circle has a gradient from a light blue to almost a purple color. So even if you just saw the blue color in your inner space, that is already a power manifestation, successful. Anyways, whether you feel you manifested the power or not, make sure to celebrate yourself, applaud yourself. Just for being here, you can celebrate yourself. Understand, it is not that by our own cognitions, by our own achievements, we make it here to the presence of the avatar. It is purely his grace. He is bestowing the maturity. He is bestowing the knowledge, the insights, the deeper understandings, and even makes us desire to have the superconscious breakthrough. So just the fact that you are here sitting for this power manifestation with the clarity that this is a possibility for you already means that you are blessed, that you are the most favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Okay, great. With this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. We're going to have many more throughout the day. So be excited, be in that mode, have that feeling that yes, today is going to be the day where I have the breakthrough. It's not even positivity, it is conscious sovereignty. When you understand that you have the power to manifest what you want, and you can just simply manifest exactly what you want in your life. Decide, today is going to be the day when I manifest blindfold reading and bring this power manifestation to the next level. Let us now get ready, as we are going to enter into the first jnana segment of the day, as we're going to learn about the avatars of Sri Mahavishnu on this auspicious day of the inauguration, the Prana Pratishtha of the Ayodhya temple, the Rama temple. Let us first learn about Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the expression of Parandhama, the ultimate. Let us start by invoking Sri Krishna and bowing down in deep gratitude. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsachanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I salute to you, O Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Guru, Master of the world, Son of Vasudeva, Supreme Bliss of Devaki, Destroyer of Kamsa and Chanura. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Purnavatara, who has embodied Narayana, Paramapada, with all his glory, qualities and powers. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the 8th avatar of Lord Vishnu, who is responsible for the sustenance of the cosmos. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the being who first set a trend that macrocosm can express in human body, microcosm in a full-fledged and in full-bloomed way. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is also the Jagat Guru, meaning his life is a teaching for everyone in all levels of seeking, no matter what level they are in. As a child, Bhagavan Sri Krishna expressed extraordinary innocence and extraordinary powers. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the ultimate teacher, reviving all the enlightened systems, all the enlightenment systems which existed at that time, and compiling them in the form of the Bhagavad Gita, sharing the world. The celebration is the essence of the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. One of the greatest dimensions of the happening of Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Tyaga and love, the ability to receive and give love. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is a personality who never gives up on people. He continued, till the end he did not give up. He was the embodiment of causing everyone's reality. He's able to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, out of his love and tyaga for the humanity, delivered the Bhagavad Gita, the song of God. He demonstrated absolute life positivity, absolute love, absolute will persistence in dealing with the demonic forces in all types of situation. He's extremely courageous and bold, but absolutely strategic, not to waste resources unnecessarily, even during the wars with demonic forces. Let us now listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share on Bhagavan Sri Krishna on this auspicious day, this celebration as the Rama temple, the temple of Mahavishnu is being opened and the Pranapratishtha is taking place. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to proceed to the video in just a moment.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the video about Sri Krishna. Let's listen to what Swamiji has to share about the Purnavatar of Mahavishnu.
The greatest embodiment of Sadashiva ever happened in the cosmos. Purnavatara, the manifestation of all the powers described in the Vedas and Agamas, all the experiences described in the Vedas and Agamas is the living demonstrator. Please understand, I am using the word not lived, living. Living demonstrator. Of everything Veda and Agama stand for. Krishna, celebration is his life and message. The word celebration is the essence of his life and message. No one can celebrate like Krishna. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Nothing ever even occurred to him as pain. He never occurred as pain to anything. Everything was just celebration. To tell you honestly, whatever we know as Hinduism now, he is the founder of that Hinduism. Whatever we know as Hinduism, he is the founder. Because whatever he lived, whatever he taught, that is only still practiced as Hinduism. Understand? Hinduism has tons of material. But what is practiced is whatever he stood for, what he expressed and what he radiated. That is only still practiced. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva. The greatest manifestation of Sadashiva, the being which radiated Sadashiva, to an extraordinary level in the planet Earth. Please understand, in the planet Earth, the greatest, best, most authentic manifestation of Sadashiva is Krishna. Nothing compared to him. The word Purnavatara is too small for him. Jagat Guru is too small for him. He is too much. He is too much. If you are sitting and talking about him, I think it is like having a huge cake and you go on giving discourse about it. I think you should taste him. Celebration is his message. He is the Lord of Night. So, his life and his message is all about celebration. Living the life and message of Sri Krishna. Eat like Krishnas, dress like Krishnas, dance like Krishnas, feel like Krishnas, celebrate like Krishnas. You will become Krishna. Celebrate, that is the only way you will taste Krishna, not otherwise. Otherwise, giving 10 hours satsang on the hot cake will only reduce the taste of the cake. Just taste Him. Taste celebration. That is His message, I tell you. He made whole Hinduism as the religion of celebration. His life is celebration. His teachings are celebration. Even the rituals used to worship Him is celebration. He is celebration. Let's celebrate Him. That's the best way you can taste Him. Krishna, the highest celebration. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes. Such a beautiful sharing on Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Lord Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, verse 15 and 15, Sarvasya jam hriddhi sanivisto mata smritir jnanam apohanam cha vedascha sarver aham eva vedyo vedanta krit veda vid eva saham. I'm seated in everyone's heart, and from me come remembrance, knowledge, and forgetfulness. By all the Vedas, I am to be known. Indeed, I'm the compiler of Vedanta, and I'm the knower of the Vedas. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. As we learned about Bhagavan Sri Krishna, when we internalize, what does that mean for all the new participants here who might not be informed about the process of Shravana, listening, Manana, internalizing, intra-analyzing, and Nididhyasana. So what is Shravana? Shravana is listening, authentic listening, where we take ourselves out of the herd. We just sit in pure inner silence, the non-violent receptiveness, where we don't judge, where we don't project our own ideas on what is heard. It is not that we have to consume or adapt everything that we hear, no. But first, before we judge and rate, let us listen to it completely. Before we jump to our own conclusions, let us hear completely what the other person has to say. If we are in authentic listening, everything, every subject, every field will not be a mystery to us. It can just open up to us. The moment we jump to the conclusion, oh, this person has some vested interest, I'm not able to understand this. This is too complicated. The person is bad at explaining things. If we jump to these conclusions too early, before we even listen, the field will not open up to us. If we sit in the pure, silent listening space, then we can receive. The next step is manana, the internalization, applying what we heard to the things we already know. In this point, we can say, oh yeah, this is wrong. What the person has said is wrong. I know this to be true. Or we can see, oh, this is a new perspective to me. Let me see how this unfolds in my life if I apply this. And you can even have the reconfirmation that, oh yeah, I've heard this before. Again, I'm hearing this from a different source. And you can take the decision to apply teachings to your lives directly. Only if you listened completely to the teaching will you even be able to apply it. So make sure that you listen, then internalize, intra-analyze, and then nididhyasana, where you radiate and live the truths that you have received, where you share what you experience, you radiate it to the people around you as well. You embody the qualities that you imbibed. So, in this internalization exercise, connect to the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in the form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and meditate on him. Download 10 powerful cognitions from the space of oneness with Swamiji, which are complementing the material covered in the class. Now pen down how these powerful cognitions can change your life if you start living them. Decide to live these powerful cognitions. Let us take a few minutes, sit in deep meditation and visualize Swamiji as representation, embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Connect to him in that bhava and just receive the downloads from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Pen down all the insights that you have received and how you are going to apply them, how they are going to benefit your life. Decide to follow that declaration. Let us now enter into this beautiful process. Yes, with this, let us now get ready. I hope everyone completed this process. If you feel there's still more you want to write, then you can do that, but let us still move on to the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to continue to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So get your eye bands and settle down. I request all the participants to please have your camera switched on. If you want to bring this whole thing to the next level, you can record yourself manifesting this power, and with a successful manifestation, you will have Sakshi Pramana, personal reference for the science of power manifestation. When you record yourself manifesting the power of third eye, you can show this video to your family and friends, and even strangers if you want to enrich them, and inspire the people about this science of power manifestation. See, if you just talk to your parents about the science of power manifestation, they might not even believe you. But if you have a video recording of yourself successfully manifesting the power of third eye, that is just such a great asset to have. And you can always just revisit this. Understand, once you manifest the power successfully and you record yourself, other people are going to be able to entangle with you, have the quantum entanglement with you as you perform the power, and they themselves can start manifesting powers. It is next level, where you can just simply empower people by showing a video. Isn't that amazing? So make sure you record yourself during the power manifestation sessions, and let us now all settle down and put on the blindfold for the next round of manifestation, as we will continue to see shapes with our third eye. Let's take a few moments and put on the eye band. Make sure there's no light falling into your eyes. Everything should be completely sealed. Only this way you yourself will also be convinced that, yes, I manifested this power. This is my possibility. I am successfully manifesting superpowers. Let's now settle down. Sit in a comfortable cross-sit position with your hand, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your eyes tied completely. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. And let us chant the Mahavakya as we connect to Swamiji in this space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let every cell of your body vibrate. It is powerful passcode to the universe as we are going to project the next shape now. Please be ready. Settle down. Let us manifest this power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now now slowly remove the blindfold and open your eyes. Please pen down everything that has been revealed to you in your third eye in this round of the power manifestation. And please share it here in the Zoom chat as well, so we can celebrate your power manifestation. Let's take a few moments for the verification. And then we're going to reveal what has been projected on the screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us now reveal what had been projected on the screen during this round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it is a shining triangle in multiple colors, kind of neon look with a dark background. You have seen a triangle in your inner space, even shining light, that can be considered as a successful power manifestation. So whatever had been revealed in your inner space, applaud yourself and celebrate yourself. We never know for what the things that are being revealed in our third eye are good. Just celebrate yourself for connecting to the divine, for sitting to manifest them in your very being. This is the most important part of this Science of Power Manifestation, to celebrate yourself as you are doing the best spiritual technique, where you immediately connect yourself to the space of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatvam, directly connecting to the enlightened space. There's no journey per se. There's no effort. There's no practice. It is simply manifestation. Let us now get ready for the next segment, as we're going to dive into the Bhagavad Gita, the Song of God. As we had the introduction of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, let us now move into the revelation, the Song of God by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna in the battlefield of Kurukshetra. First, let us offer our salutations to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Let me project this beautiful picture first, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna is standing in front of Arjuna and blessing him with a Bhagavad Gita. Yes, everyone, please chant along. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I salute unto you, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Guru, Master of the world, Son of Vasudeva, Supreme Bliss of Devaki, Destroyer of Kamsa and Chanura. Understand, Bhagavad Gita is the song of God. It is the manual for enlightenment. Bhagavan Krishna expounds the knowledge of enlightenment through different paths to Prince Arjuna, who represents humanity and its sufferings. Let us enter into the essence of the first chapter, which is Arjuna Vishada Yoga. As the war begins, understand life will always be a mix of the good and the bad, the divine and the evil. Choosing one over the other does not enrich. We need to complete and go beyond both. Mahabharata is actually a fight between the completions and incompletions within us, between possibilities and patterns within us. Krishna, the Supreme Conscious, constantly looms over our being eternally, reminding us of our space of highest positivity, possibility, divinity, and enlightenment, with his tremendous patience and infinite compassion. Arjuna's progress on the path of Dharma unto his self-discovery to re-establish himself in the space of completion is the path of Bhagavad Gita. That can also be our path of Dharma if we internalize the message of the Gita. About Prince Arjuna. Arjuna, the most courageous fighter among the Pandava princes, the darling of all his teachers and the close friend of Krishna, in deep dilemma, deep in completion. Arjuna is both the yogi and the kshatriya, the warrior. Only with enlightenment is it possible to continuously, consistently proceed with both these personalities of inner completion as a yogi and outer responsibility to enrich as a warrior leader without faltering. Arjuna falters as he faces his enemies on the battlefield of the great Mahabharata war. His dilemma unfolds. Arjuna's dilemma is such that he is now able to be neither a yogi nor a kshatriya. He loses his space of completion and falls into such deep grief that bewilders his mind. Wrong thinking is the only problem in life. Understand, no matter what we face, it is our thinking that decides whether we suffer or we go beyond it. If we hold on to the pain and make it torture us for the future, or if we complete, and grow beyond it. Arjuna's dilemma is the dilemma of the entire humanity. It represents the collective root patterns of humanity. It is an internal conflict between what we feel as us, what we feel can actually do, what we feel we can actually do, our inner identity, Mamakara, what we project as us to others, what we feel we want to actually do, our outer identity, ahamkara, what others think and perceive as us, anyakara, and what we think about life and others, or what we perceive as our value systems and beliefs, our swanyakara. Living in your peak capacity in all the four identities, aligning your life to all the four dimensions and expressing your peak potential in all these four is authenticity, Shraddha. The law of cosmos is responsibilism. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions is an animal. He lives in a very low level consciousness. A person who feels responsible for his own actions is a human being. He lives in the middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness, Ishvaratva. Sri Krishna is the Ishvara, the leader of the universe, responsible for the whole cosmos, with the ability to do anything with the cosmos. The cosmic law of responsibilism is the job of an incarnation. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as nididhyasana. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling or prema shakti in you. The whole Mahabharata, the whole war, is Krishna's expression of the power of his responsibilism, Ishvaratva. Even though Krishna or his actions are not responsible for the war, even though he is not the reason for the war, he takes the responsibility even for others in authenticity and others' irresponsibility and re-establishes Dharma, the cosmic law of responsibilism. This is the job of an incarnation. Arjunas could see with the armies of both parties, his elders, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, cousins, sons, grandsons, and friends, as well as his fathers-in-law and well-wishers. When Arjuna saw all these friends and relatives present there, he was overwhelmed with deep pity and said, Krishna, seeing my friends and relatives present before me, eager to wage war, I feel my limbs trembling, my mouth drying, and my hair standing on end. My bow, Gandiva, slips from my hands and my skin burns. I'm unable to stand here any longer. The essence of the Gita is living in the space of completion, in the present moment. The truths expounded in the Gita are about personal transformation. Each verse of the Gita is a sutra, a technique that can work on your being and transform you through completion. Completion is a space and state where you will be totally connected with life and with people in your life in the present moment without any limiting, restraining influence of the past happening in your life. Such a beautiful recollection of the first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. Let us now imbibe these sacred truths even deeper. Let us understand all of us are facing exactly what Arjuna is facing. We are struggling with our inner identity, our outer identity, what others think about us, and the way we perceive life itself. We are struggling so much, and we're trying to integrate ourselves to the identities that we want to manifest. But seeing the conflict all over the place, in every situation, we fight and we try to protect our identity, the illusion we are under. That at some point we just collapse and we don't understand what is right, what is wrong anymore. Not able to make a clear decision. Once we went through this kind of intensity is when the divine opens up for us to experience the ultimate truth. Let us first imbibe these truths of the first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. Understand, as before mentioned, internalization is one of the most important steps if we want to go through actual transformation. Just hearing feedback about ourselves and acknowledging it is not going to change anything about us. It is when we sit when we internalize, when we apply what we received to what we think as real, what we believe as reality, what we think we know, what we experience as the truth. Only if we apply new information to our existing inner space is when we get the clarity of what needs to be changed about us. Where do we not align with the truth? Where do we need to upgrade, update, go to the next level? So let us enter into the first step of this process. Arjuna's dilemma is our dilemma. Utter confusion. Dilemma is the first thing in any person has to face in his life for enlightenment. If we have not yet faced the dilemma, the possibility for transformation has not yet opened. How often have you felt utterly confused? In which situations, what aspects of your life do you feel you don't know which aspect is right? Let us take a few moments and look and pen down all the places, one, where you have been utterly confused in your life already, and two, where you are still confused about what is right, what is wrong, what needs to be done, and what is the ultimate for you. Let us pen all these things down. We're going to take a few minutes and then move on to the next step of this exercise. Yes. Now let us move on to the next step of the exercise. What is the why of my life? It takes a lot of courage, of authenticity to bring integrated listening to our thinking, to stop and question our lives, our actions, and society's plan for us. Understand the attitude of asking why needs awareness. If we just keep this one question alive, why am I doing what I'm doing? And are able to take this one question to the logical conclusion in our life, I tell you, we will be enlightened. You will radiate enriching. Spend a few minutes here to seek your answer. Understand it is so easy to just ask why to the external world and blame and question. Why did you not do this? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Why are you not like this? But if we turn inwards and ask the why sincerely to ourselves, that is when we can experience the greatest transformation, when we can explore the depth of what we have built through our incompletions, our experiences, and our conclusions, our cognitions. And we can create what we actually want to experience by redesigning our very inner space. Let us now enter into the why of our lives. Let us ask this question: why am I doing what I'm doing? Yes, with this, let us now move to the next round of the power manifestation. We are continuing to manifest the power of recognizing shapes, manifesting shapes through the third eye. Let us get ready. Have your eye band ready and settle down, as we are going to start the session very soon, after a short break.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please return. Everyone, please settle down. Have your ivans ready and please settle down as we are now going to manifest the power of blindfold reading once again. We're going to, again, manifest the power of recognizing shapes through the third eye. So we request everyone to please settle down. Let us repeat the Shastra Pramana for this power, as many new people have joined. The Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power is Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyad Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, with this powerful reference, as it has been revealed a long time ago, it is not something new, it is not something that has been cooked up just recently. It has been around in the Vedic culture. This has been practiced. The guru-disciple relationship has been present for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, if not tens of thousands of years. This science has been practiced. But since humanity is suffering from amnesia of its own past at this moment in time, it is not present anymore. It's not all around. It is something that needs to be rediscovered, re-explored, reintegrated. As we are not just now exploring the Bhagavad Gita, we need to establish ourselves in the Sankhya, in the pure knowledge, in the ultimate truth, the first truth that we need to realize, that we are Paramashiva, we are the ultimate. All the problems we are facing, all the ideas we have about struggles and complications, hurdles, obstacles, impossibilities, all these are manifestations of our mind. They're just beliefs that we are projecting into this reality. Understand, the power of our consciousness is such that it can delude itself to the point where it doesn't understand its own existence anymore, to the point where everything seems impossible, while the ultimate potency is the truth. You are omnipotent. You are the ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva. To re-explore this truth is why we are manifesting powers, why we are sitting here, to understand that we are not this limiting identity, the human identity, based on our social identity, our family structure, our experiences from the past. This is not us. This is just one role that we play. Like you pick up a puppet and you play in a puppet show. You don't collapse and identify yourself as the puppet and struggle from the sufferings of the puppet. But this is exactly what we are doing. We create this character, and then we forget that we are not that character, and we limit ourselves by the power of our own consciousness. We reduce our own powerfulness to the limits of this frame, this identity. So let us now make the ferocious declaration that we are Paramashiva, and from there manifest Paramashiva's powers. Let us use our consciousness to just move the object. The object itself does not exist separate from us. In fact, this whole space that we are experiencing is established on us. This room that you are sitting in, it does not contain you. You are containing this room. True on this truth. Establish yourself in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, who is the source of energy itself. You are not even energy. You are that what gives energy its qualities. You are beyond this physical realm. You are the consciousness that decided to celebrate itself, to explore itself in multiplicity through different expressions. That is why this whole realm, this whole multiverse has been created. Let us now step beyond these limiting identities that we experience on our day-to-day. Leave your work struggles where they belong, and now just sit and manifest superpowers. Let's enter into this round of the power manifestation. Everyone, please tie your eye bands and get ready. We request all the participants to please have your cameras on as well. This is one of the security measures. Please follow along. Let us settle down and manifest this power of third eye. We are going to now project a shape, and we request all the participants to sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, optimally in Padmasana or Vajrasana. So in the lotus posture with your feet on opposite thighs, interlocked, or in a kneeling posture on your heels. What is most important is that you're keeping your spine completely straight and you leave any distractions aside, as now we are entering into the manifestation of Shakti, the pure power of Paramashiva. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Invoke his presence in you as he is sitting in the lowest chamber of your heart, in the Ananda Gandha, where all the chakras converge. And ask him to reveal what is being projected in your third eye, in your energy center of perception, in a way that you can understand it, that you can decode whatever is being transmitted. Request your higher self, your ultimate self, Paramashiva, to reveal what is being projected. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep intensity vibrating with the Mahavakya as we are going to now project the picture. Make sure your eyes are tied. Make sure you're ready for this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can now slowly remove your blindfolds and open your eyes. Now pen down what has been revealed in your inner space, in your third eye, for this round of the power manifestation. Let us know in the chat what has been revealed. Before we enter into the step of verification, let's take a few moments, pen it down, and share. Let's get ready.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, let us now reveal what was the image that had been projected. As you can see, it is a yellow square in front of a blue background. If any of those colors have been revealed to you in your third eye, you can applaud yourself. You have manifested the power. Celebrate yourself, whether you feel you were successful or not. Bring the mode of, yes, let's go for another round. Let's manifest it this time. Because if you can bring the intense excitement, if you can go beyond this societal frustration that comes when we fail, which was ingrained in us during the school time, when we were graded for success and failure, if you can go beyond that and just manifest with the innocence of just wanting to achieve it, wanting to manifest what we know that we can, like just having the conscious decision that this is what I'm going to do. See, many times you can see when people are firm in their ideas, what their life is going to be, no matter how many hurdles are being put in their way, they just see it as the opportunity to grow, and they can endure it just based on their conviction. So let's make this power manifestation a celebration. If you feel you didn't manifest now, don't be discouraged. Let's take this to the next level. I want to thank all the participants for participating and being here today on this auspicious day, as we're going to now hand over to the next Acharya. So please stay tuned. The next session is going to start very soon. Let us now conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyanandam. So I welcome all of you to the next session of today's exciting session about Bhagavad Gita. We'll be going through the different revelations by Bhagwan, Lord Krishna in Bhagavad Gita. So let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's join our hands. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now let's begin our session. Our session is going to be the Sankhya Yoga, where Bhagavan says, "You are God." So before we begin, let's quickly go through the KAILASA security measures. KAILASA's NSA, National Security Agency. Make sure that your photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Make sure that you are mute all the time. Be on the camera throughout the class for the security reasons, and make sure that you are attending the sessions sincerely. Now, let's begin the session. Now, in the last session, we saw how Arjuna was in dilemma. So now let's look at from where does the dilemma arises from in Arjuna. Now Arjuna is concerned about the death of his kinsmen and elders arises out of his root pattern of fear and insecurity about his own death and confusion. Shruvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, son of immortality, please listen to me. Now, Bhagavan reveals, you are imperishable. Right knowledge is the ultimate solution to all our problems. There is no death in reality. Do not fear death, you are imperishable. Death is but a passage. Now Lord Krishna continues with Sankhya Yoga, the knowledge of completion. In Sankhya, you are recognized as a soul. The idea taught to you about you. You cannot be cut by weapons. You cannot be burnt. by fire. You cannot be made wet by water, and you cannot be blown away by air. Nothing can do nothing to you. Nothing can be done to you by anything. Yes. So now let's take next 5 minutes to contemplate on this great truths revealed by Bhagavan Krishna, Lord Krishna, that you are imperishable. The knowledge of completion on Sankhya. So let's take next 5 minutes as you contemplate on this great truths. Now, as you contemplate on these great truths, make sure that you are internalizing all these great truths revealed by Bhagwan himself to your lives, to your situations where your root patterns are, so that you can get freed from these patterns. Now, apply these great truths in your situation and contemplate on your situations. Yes. So now after contemplating on these great truths revealed by Bhagavan, as we move ahead, let's see Bhagavan Krishna, Lord Krishna says, Nanam chindanti sastrani, nanam dahati pavaka, na chayanam kledyantapo, na shoshyati maruta. The translation of this beautiful and popular verse goes as, weapons do not cleave, nor fire burns the Atman, water does not wet it, and wind does not dry it. When he talks about the basic truths of life and spirituality, it is Shastra. He is giving the intellectual knowledge of completion. Now, be in the present to go past dilemma. The past, present, and future, all the three put together are eternal, Nitya or Atman. Only when you come to the present moment do you experience Atman, your true self. But as of now, you are constantly shuttling between the past and the future. Now, to act or not to act. Bhagavan says, O sinless Arjuna, as I said before, in this world there are two paths of firm faith, Jnana Yoga, the path of self-knowledge for the intellectual, and Karma Yoga, for the path of action of knowing. A person does not attain freedom from action by abstaining from work, nor does he attain fulfillment by giving up action. Then he says, look in, to act is human nature. Surely, not even for a moment can anyone stand without doing something. He is always in action, despite himself, as this is his very nature. Do not do your prescribed work, as doing work is better than being idle. Even your own body cannot be maintained without work. Do work with devotion, drop expectations. Karma Yoga. Karma Yogi works with courage of authenticity. Sri Krishna says, a Karma Yogi, one who lives the path of authenticity in action, is a person, is a man who relaxes into Nithyananda, Nityananda, Nityananda, and does his work from the space of completion. Now, act without attachment to come to the present. Here Bhagavan is revealing the technique to come to the present moment. He reveals one should work always without attachment. Performing work without attachment, certainly man achieves the supreme. King Janaka and other attained it, perfection by selfless enriching. To guide others, you too must act selflessly. Selfless enriching liberates. Yes. Now, let's learn about the King Janaka. King Janaka was a beautiful example of a true karma yogi, a man of selfless authenticity in action with a continuous commitment to enriching life in and around him. He ruled a kingdom and yet was unattached and liberated, just like Krishna, who ruled a kingdom and yet was a sannyasi in a truest sense of the word. Janaka was a role model who was complete unto himself, untouched by the external world. About King Janaka, once an ascetic went to the court of King Janaka and saw how Janaka was neck deep in the activities of his kingdom, living like a king. Yes. Then he thought to himself, Janaka seemed to a materialistic man. He is entrapped in so many worldly matters. Janaka called the ascetic and asked him, what kind of an ascetic are you? Instead of being happy and content within yourself, you are trying to find fault with others. Janaka continued, this is a grave sin, especially for an ascetic, a person who is supposed to know about these things. For this, I have to give you the most severe punishment. You will be hanged to death next week. Now, ascetic was terrified. He could not sit in peace. How could he? He spent sleepless night thinking of the galoons. He dreamt daily that his neck was being tied to a rope. He became very thin and pale. Janaka sent a servant to call him on the day of the execution. Now, the ascetic was unable to stand before the king. He trembled and fell on the ground. Janaka offered him some fruits and the cup of milk. He ate the fruit, he ate the food, but his mind was on the galoon. Janaka asked him, how do you like the taste of milk now? Is it good? Did you relish your food these past 7 days? The ascetic replied, O king, I could not taste the food or the milk that you offered me just now. My mind is only on the gallows of the time. Janaka said, just like your mind is always on the gallows, my mind is always fixed on the divine. Even though I am involved in worldly activities, though I am in this world, I am out of the world, Work for the world, unattached like myself. Janaka, though neck deep in the administration of his kingdom, was completely unattached and liberated. Further, Lord Krishna reveals the path of knowledge. Krishna says, Evam parampara praptam imam rajashayo viduhu sakalena mahata yogo nashta parantapa. The science is given to the kingly saints. Only a person who has seen the outer world thoroughly realizes its emptiness. Only he can enter the inner world. If somebody who has not experienced the depression of success enters his spirituality, he will stand in front of God and beg, God, give me this, give me that. Bhagavan Krishna shares the ultimate science of enlightenment. If you want the divine relationship to happen, you need love. You have to leave the logic behind. Krishna says, Sa evayam mayote yoga prokto puratanaha mayam bhoktva bhakto sime sakha cheti rahasyam bhya etat uttamam. The translation of this beautiful words goes as, I am telling you about this very ancient science of the ultimate enlightenment, and being my devotee and my friend, you will understand the supreme mysteries of this science. Beyond logic lies devotion. The qualification to receive the truth is devotion. Great truths can never be expressed by logic because logic is not sharp enough. Lord Krishna says, Bhakto asime sakha cheti rahasyam haya etat uttamam. You are my devotee, you are my friend, you are my own. The person who does not have a connection with Krishna cannot receive the message. Here Bhagavan further reveals, to know me is to be liberated. One who knows and experiences the reality of my divine appearance and activities do not, upon leaving the body, take birth again in this material world, but attains me, O Arjuna. In the Bhagavatam, life history of Krishna, Krishna himself thinks, I am the Lord. He says, there is a possibility when I can achieve, why can't you? if we authentically decide, and we will enter in the same consciousness and the bliss as Krishna. Bhagavan reveals further that your inner space is connected to the universe. Your inner space is connected to the universe. Yes. The inner space you carry is Hiranyagarbha, the space where the planets get created. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes a reality in the cosmos, a reality in life. Once you know this truth, you go beyond pain, suffering, depression, and diseases. Now, we'll be taking few minutes of our time and we'll be performing an exercise where what you want to create as your reality. This is a exercise. So let's take few moments as you perform this exercise. Listen carefully. The exercise is what do you want to create as your reality. So let's take few moments, pen down as you contemplate and pen down the on this. Now as you pen down on this great revelations, make sure that you are doing this sincerely, as these powerful cognitions are going to transform your life. Each powerful click in your inner being is going to transform your life. So let's take few moments as you perform this exercise. Yes. So now, as we have performed this exercise, we'll be moving on to realize the purposelessness of life. Bhagavan Krishna says, there is no purpose to life except to live in completion and to enrich others and yourself with completion. Only the person who realizes the purposelessness of life can be satisfied in any action with whatever profit comes from that action. What Krishna calls Yadachalaba santushto dvandutiro vitsamasaha samasiddhava asido chakritvapina nibbadhate. Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this session of Sankhya Yoga, that you are God. Will be performing the next exercise, next session, which is going to be the internalization exercise on Sankhya Yoga, that you are God. So, without any ado, let's begin our session. Your inner space is connected to the universe. The inner space you carry is Hiranyagarbha, the space where planets get created. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes a reality in the cosmos, a reality in life. Once you know this truth, you go beyond pain, suffering, depression, and diseases. Now, with this, we'll be performing an exercise which is going to be of 21 minutes. Yes. So listen carefully to the steps. Pen down what you want to create as your reality. This is the first step. The first step is pen down what you want to create as your reality. Second step, understand that your inner space is connected to the universe. Create the space for what you want to manifest into reality by entering oneness with the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Third step, continue to manifest the powerful space for what you want to manifest. Yes. So now let's take next 21 minutes for this. Make sure that you are spending this time sincerely. Because this is Sankhya Yoga, where you are God. So every second, every time that is spent on this great cognitions, great powerful truths, contemplating on you, within you, is going to liberate you. So let's take this time. Yes. Now, after this beautiful exercise, we'll be moving on the purposelessness of life. There is no purpose to life except to live in completion and to enrich others and yourself with completion. Only the person who realizes the purposelessness of life can be satisfied in any action with whatever profit comes from that action. What Krishna calls in this beautiful verse, where Lord Krishna says, Yadach labha santushto dvandvatito vimastatah samasiddhavah asiddhau cha kritvapi na nibhayate. Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of the internalization exercise of Sankhya Yoga, that you are God. Now we'll be moving on to our exciting session, which is going to the power manifestation session. So let's stay tuned as we begin our power manifestation session. And the recommendation of this power manifestation is that you are going to manifest this power. So let's begin this session. So get ready for the intense, powerful session of power manifestation. Today is day 2. Now we'll be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. Bring what you need, what you require for this power manifestation is the eye band to cover your eyes, to close your eyes, so that you can manifest the powers blindfold. The next things you need is a pen, paper, a notebook. Now, before we begin, let's go through the scriptural reference, which is a Sas Pramana to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of that mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or plane, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, we are going to manifest seeing the shapes blindfolded. So it's time that you apply the eye bands on your eyes. Let's take a few minutes as you apply the eye bands on your eyes. Then take pen, paper. I'll be projecting you the shape on your screen with your eyes blindfolded. Through your third eye, you have to see what is being projected on the screen while you are having the blindfold on your eyes, with intense declaration that you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything apart from what is that you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham, it's complete delusion. That at instant, drop it. with this strong declaration, do the intense japa, a japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and manifest this power. So I hope all of you have your eye bands ready on your eyes. Now I'll be projecting you the shape with the intense declaration and your intensity. See what is your third eye is being revealing to you. Now I am projecting the shape to you. Make sure that your eyes are covered with eye bands. See what is being projected to you through your third eye. So let's take another few minutes as you see the shape which is being projected to you through your third eye.
Now, please relax and hope that
The shape which is being revealed to you, revealed to you through third eye. If your eyes closed, now you can relax. Now you can remove your eye band and show your, and slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Please relax. Slowly remove your eye band. Very slowly open your eyes. Now, if you can see the shape which I was projecting to you is a heart shape. In pink color, purple. Now, go on sharing on social media as if you have manifested this power. Successfully, and congratulate yourself for manifesting this power. Now, time that we share our experience of our manifestation on social media. So please share this your session of our manifestation with your friends and family. And this is going to be the last session. The next sessions will be continued by the next Acharya, which will be joining very shortly. So we'll be ending this session with the Poon Mantra. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-2 Om Nithyanandam. With this, we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Now stay tuned as we will be joined shortly by the next Acharya. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, on today's day 2 of the session. So let's all enter now into the session which we are going to learn. But before that, let's have a recap of what did we learn in the previous session. We learned on the Bhagavad Gita, and we went through the chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, the Sankhya Yoga definition of telling that you are God. Now let's enter into the chapter 4, the verse 1, where Bhagavan Krishna tells, Yogo Nashta Parantapaha. So this is the powerful cognitions which we are going to learn. Krishna says, yoga is imperishable. He's telling, this very ancient science of the ultimate enlightenment, yoga, and being my devotee, my friend, you will understand the supreme mystery of the science. So now let's enter the science as is revealed by Bhagavan Krishna. Just sit with a complete open, relaxed being in the space of complete listening. Let us meditate on Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the greatest enlightened master. Sri Bhagavanu Vacha Imam Vishwasta Yogam Praktavoham Avavyayam Vishwamaneva Praha Manurakshasta Bhavrivate. Bhagavan says, I thought the sun god Vishwasman, the imperishable science of yoga, thought Manu, and the father of mankind, and Manu in turn taught Ishvaku. The science of enlightenment is eternal or Nitya. It is neither new nor old. Yoga is imperishable, as Krishna declares. Avyayam, anything created out of the space of completion, stands eternally. 5,000 years ago, Krishna said, I gave this imperishable knowledge to Surya, the sun god. Vishwasvan instructed Manu, the father of mankind, who passed this wisdom on to Ishvaku. Here Krishna gives the succession, the master-disciple lineage. Krishna says, the supreme science was taught by me, Imam Vishwashta Yogam Cha, and the supreme science was received through lineage, means Evam Parampara Praptam. In the chapter 4, verse 2, Krishna tells, the supreme science was thus received through the chain of master-disciple relationships, and its saintly kings understood in that way. In course of time, the succession was broken, and therefore the science as it was appears to be have lost. When a disciple is not in the space of completion, not ready to listen, naturally the technique becomes a ritual. There is only one difference between technique and ritual. When done sincerely, even an ordinary rituals become a great meditation technique. When it's done without any sincerity or understanding, then even a meditation technique becomes a ritual. Even a single unenlightened disciple is enough to destroy the whole science. One who creates a spiritual movement creates it out only of energy, of enriching with enlightenment from his love and compassion. In the course of time, People who are not enlightened entered this field and corrupted it. So the science was lost. That is why time and again our Upanishads insist upon going to a living master. Sa evam mayatade yoga prokta puratanaha. This is from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 3. That very science of enlightenment, the ancient science of enlightenment, our entering into eternal bliss, is today taught by me to you, because you are my devotee as well as my friend. You will certainly understand the supreme mystery of the science. A disciple of a great master talks about Zen to his followers. An enlightened master comes to him and says, "You yourself have not become enlightened. What right do you have to teach others?" Out of ego, he says, "Don't you know I am the disciple of the great master?" The Zen master laughs and says, "If you wash the cup in which you had a tea, will that water have the same taste as a tea?" So, if a person is just a successor, it is dangerous. He carries just the book, not the knowledge. Our Vedic masters transmitted their truths through the oral tradition. The disciple sits in the Upanishadic space at the feet of the master. Upanishad means sitting with the master. Upanishad is nothing but a master who gets into the space and lets the disciple sit around and mirror his neuron activity in their brain. Here, Bhagavan Krishna uses the word Rajastro Viduhu, meaning the science is given to kindly saints, to kings and enlightened masters, not just to any saint. Only they can preserve the science as it is. Only a rich man who has seen the outer world, enjoyed the material wealth, can realize its emptiness and enter the inner world. Only a king can enter into the space of enlightenment, because he knows there is nothing in the outer space that can fulfill him. Now let's enter into the internalization exercise. The internalization exercise is contemplate on this very story. Let me repeat the story again. A disciple of a great master talks about Zen to his followers. An enlightened master comes to him and says, "You yourself have not become enlightened. What right do you have to teach others?" Out of ego, he says, "Don't you know I am the disciple of the great master?" The Zen master laughs and says, "If you wash the cup in which you had a tea, will that water have the same taste as the tea?" So, if a person is just a successor, it is very dangerous. He carries just the book, not the knowledge. So contemplate on this very story for some time and write your clicks and your understandings. Pen down. Take a few minutes, pen down, and even you can share it towards the acharyas. And then the next, how do you not repeat the same mistakes as the disciple made in this very story? Let's do this now, this internalization exercise, before we move on to the next chapter, the chapter 5, where we're going to learn on the sannyasa yoga. Yes. So I hope each of the participants have written down. And let's all now move on to the next, where we're going to learn on the chapter 5 and the chapter 6, Sannyasa Yoga, to live all your possibilities. Sannyasa is you living in the space of completion and constantly enriching everyone to be in the space of completion. Let all our feelings, let all our mental thoughts, let all our physical deeds be directed towards gratitude to the divine. In the chapter 5, 5th verse, Yet Sankhya Praptam Sthanam Tad Yogir Papti Dhamyate. The translation goes, one who knows that the state reached through Sankhya Yoga and Karma Yoga are both one and the same, and that the state reached by Sankhya Yoga can also be achieved by Karma Yoga. This sees both of them at the same level and sees things as they are. Just this small shift in your space can do wonders for you. Every moment will be then a celebration. Krishna says here, action without attachment is renunciation. It is only this renunciation that leads to liberation. If you see the lotus flower, it grows in a dirty pond. Its stalk is completely inside the dirty water. The flower is so beautifully above the water, and the dirt around it is hardly noticed. Similarly, when you are neck deep in the activities of the world and yet unaffected by what goes on, Similarly, when you are neck deep in the activities of the world and yet unaffected by what goes on, when your core is undisturbed, you have reached the goal of renunciation. Renunciation of the past and the future by bringing our mind to focus on the present space of completion is shown in the renunciation. Renunciation of the fantasies that we feel we need for self-satisfaction is what yoga. Yoga is a state when our desires expressed through sensual pleasures dissolve. We unite with our true self in this state. In this state, there is no gap between the divine and us. Whatever happens in you and around you, you are the source. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. With this clarity out of this context, if you take the responsibility, every action, whether it is taking your children to the school, attending to your calls or your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice, leading you to Jivan Mukta, living enlightenment. There's a verse, the chapter 6, from the chapter 6, verse 5, Bhagavan Krishna asks, are you your friend or your enemy? Uddared atmanatmanam atmanam navasadayet atmaiva vidudo bandhur atmaivi rivuratmanaha. You are your own friend, you are your own enemy. Evolve yourself through the self and do not degrade yourself. This single verse provides the essence of the whole Gita. Now spend few minutes and a responsibility for everything which is happening around you. One must raise himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the conditioned soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become a friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become an enemy of yourself. A small story before we move on to the powerful cognition directly revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. A small story. There was a great enlightened master. He was always in ecstasy, always in joy. One of his disciples asked him, Master, how are you so blissful? I've never seen you suffering. You're always joyful. How this is possible? Master replied, every morning when I get up from bed, I ask myself, what do you want from today? Do you want to be blissful or do you want to suffering today? Naturally, what will the mind choose? It will always choose blissful. Then immediately I'll tell the mind, all right, be blissful, that's all. And the whole day, the master is always in bliss. That's how life works. Now, let's listen from the Supreme Court of Hinduism. From the very same Bhagavad Gita, Sannyasa Yoga, chapter 5, how to raise yourself into the higher levels. And we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Court of Hinduism on these higher truths and the higher subjects.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's enter into today's satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 5th chapter, Sannyasa Yoga, 22nd verse.
ये हि संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयोनय एव ते आद्यन्तवन्त कौन्तेय न तेषु रमते बुधः ये हि संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयोनय एव ते आद्यन्तवन्त कौन्तेय न तेषु रमते बुधः ये हि संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयोनय एव ते आद्यन्तवन्त कौन्तेय न तेषु रमते बुधः
ये हि संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयोनय एव ते आदि अन्तवन्तः कौन्तेय न तेषु रमते बुधाः. Translation: The wise man does not amuse himself with the experiences born of the contact with the senses. O son of Kunti, for indeed they are the source of all troubles, and they have a beginning and an end. Important sacred secret you need to know from this verse. Bhagavan is insisting on growing in subtle planes. Please understand, anything which is grass, matter, which has beginning and end, will bring only suffering in your life. Anything. The more subtle you grow, the beginning and the end, the gap between the beginning and the end expands, means the longevity becomes more. The more subtle you go, there are some things which has no beginning but which has end. But the subtlest level when you go, there are some things which has beginning but no end. But when you go more subtle than that, there are something which has neither beginning nor end. Please understand. In the grass level, first level, there are things which has beginning and end which you can see. You can see the beginning of it and end of it. Second level, there are things which has beginning and end but you can't see, like a 300-year-old tree. You know there is a beginning, there is an end. Only by logical conclusion, you yourself won't see it. For example, some temples. You know there would have been beginning, there will be an end, but you yourself will not see. You are not going to see it. That is second level. Third level, there are some things which has no beginning but end will be there. For example, delusion, Maya. You can't try to find the beginning of the Maya. If you try to find the beginning of this whole cosmic Maya, how did it start? When did it start? You will only break your head. You will never find the beginning. But there is an end for it. If you become enlightened, The moment you are enlightened, Maya ends. So the third level, there are things which has no beginning but which has end. The fourth level, there are things which has beginning but no end. For example, enlightenment. We know the moment it is going to become your life, which has a beginning but it has no end. Once you achieve, over. There are some things, next level, which has neither beginning nor end. Understand? The subtler and subtler you grow, you experience the subtler and subtler dimensions of this. I'll explain once more, catch it, because it is such a subtle truth. Catch the truth. First, which has a beginning and end, which you will be able to perceive. Second, which has a beginning and end, but you will not be able to perceive, which was born 300 years before and which is going to die after 500 years. Third, which has no beginning but end, Maya. Fourth, which has only beginning, no end, enlightenment. Last, the ultimate, which has neither beginning nor end. When you go subtle and subtle in your life, you experience the next levels in the life. Bhagavan Sri Krishna was taking us through the earlier sutras to the subtle and subtle truths. Now he is taking us to the ultimate truth with a straight one statement. I can say this statement, the 22nd verse in Bhagavad Gita, is the conclusion of last 10 slokas, 10 verses. Through last 10 verses, Bhagavan was preparing our logic by leading it to the subtle and subtle subjects. Now he is giving the ultimate conclusion. Please understand. Let me define teaching. Teaching means leading your logic to a subtler and subtler planes and finally making you get the subtlest truth, the unison of existence. When you listen the truth from the right teacher, the very listening makes it as an experience to you. Teaching means, let me define once more, teaching means raising your logic to the subtle and subtle and subtle space, finally making you experience the subtlest existence, the unison of cosmos, unison of universe. Here Bhagavan is leading us to that unison. Is very clear. O Kundi, O son of Kundi, Kaunteya. Bhagavan is using the word Kaunteya here. O son of Kundi, to address Arjuna. Bhagavan is so beautiful and intelligent. For each subject, he will change the Arjuna's name. Now he is talking about suffering. He is using the word, O son of Kunti, because Kunti's whole life is nothing but suffering. A long suffering. And Kunti asks Krishna a boon. O Krishna, let the suffering from all the four corners of the world come to Kunti, but let her not be distracted, removed from your remembrance. Kundi's life is a long suffering. That is why, very subtle way, Bhagavan is saying, O extension of Kundi, O extension of Kaunteya, let you not allow that same patterns to be repeated in your system. Why Kundi's life was a long suffering? Because too many attachments. Too many attachments. Attachment to the name and fame. First thing, our attachment to the name and fame is responsible for Karna being orphan. Otherwise, she could have been open. She has not done anything illegal. Calling a divine energy and having a son through the divine energy was acceptable in those days because it was not a physical relationship. Please understand. When Surya came, he did not have a physical relationship with Kundi to deliver Karna, because the Surya appearing and Karna delivering, the whole thing has happened within 3 Kshana, 3 seconds. So it was not a physical relationship. Nobody is going to question virginity of Kundi. It was a blessing. And that energy came out as Karna. She could have explained to the father, because if you know the whole story, you will understand that Durvasa comes and Kundi serves him, takes care of Durvasa. Durvasa was so pleased. He gives this as a boon to Kundi. Oh, my daughter, you have served me so beautifully, so well. I give you this as a boon. So use this mantra to any god. They will appear and give you whatever you ask and their own energy as a child. So it was a complete straightforward. There is nothing illegal in this whole thing. There is nothing illegitimate. There is nothing immoral. Because nobody is going to question the virginity of Kundi. Nobody is going to say, oh, you did not get married. How did you get a child? Because it's after all a straight spiritual experience. And Kundi's father is not such a guy who will not understand the Durvasa's boon. She could have openly told the father, somehow did not have the courage. And she was too attached to her name. So Kundi, the Karna has to be orphan. And then from there starts her suffering. Understand, keeping a secret inside is not a joke. It is not a joke. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, what is the reason for your joy? I tell you, one person who constantly speaks will not be able to keep secret, will not have any load on the heart, will always be joyful. I tell you. Because I have to constantly speak, I never tell a lie. Maintaining a lie is very difficult. Once it is the truth, no question, no problem. I can repeat this any hundred number of times. You can listen to all my mystical experiences, whether Ganesha eating the food or Aranagiri Yogeshwara giving me Kavishal, any of those experiences you can listen. Every time I may be giving you more detail, but there will never be a conflict between the facts. Because I have described exactly as it happened. I don't need to remember and repeat. It is very difficult to maintain a lie, understand? Not very difficult, impossible. Especially a person who talks day in and day out. You don't know when you said what. How will you keep it in your memory? The best thing to check whether I am telling a truth, only truth or not, is check me out during the Akashic reading. Put the same question after 2 years, I will be giving the same answer. From memory you cannot answer. Even if the same question is put by the same person, after 2 years the answer will be same. Exact word. Even the word will not change. This is the evidence. The Akashic reading is not from the ordinary mind or logic. I am reading from the cosmic archives. If any of you are here who put 2 years before some question during the Akashic reading and got the answer, maybe in the next Akashic reading, put the same question by the same person. See, even the letter or the way the answer comes out will not be different. That's the way to check whether whatever comes out is from some other plane. Keeping a secret is very difficult. Kundi, the poor lady, has to live with that secret almost till the war beginning. Please understand, till the war beginning. Just before the war, Krishna goes and reveals the secret to Karna. Then she goes and meets Karna, not as a mother to shower the love, but to take the boon to protect other 5 sons. There is a fight between the elder son and other 5 sons. If she is a mother, she must be sitting in the center and trying to patch it up. But she goes there to protect these 5 sons. And then, finally, even her death, when she hears Krishna left the body, in the deep suffering, she has cardiac arrest and leaves the body. Her whole life is a long suffering. Now, Krishna reminds Arjuna, "O Kaunteya, son of Kundi, who is extension of a long suffering, do not let that pattern repeat in your life. Come out, wake up." Because mother's patterns are very important. Please understand. After 14th year, your father's patterns do not affect your life directly. But till you die, your mother's patterns affects you directly. Mother's patterns are very important because that becomes very physical core, part of your very physical existence. Once you have an independent, logical education in society, the father's part in you does not have any more power over you. But till you die, your mother's part in you has power over you. Only if you become enlightened, you are liberated from both patterns. Even then, as long as body is there, your guru's pattern stays in you. Here Bhagavan is reminding Arjuna, Kaunteya, Nadeshu Ramade Buddha. Anything which has beginning and end is the source of all troubles. Does it mean Bhagavan is saying don't have anything which has beginning and end? No. He says don't be affected by the things which has beginning and end. Let your inner space not be too much affected, occupied by the things which has beginning and end. in this one verse, Bhagavan is giving a straight, clear conclusion. Please understand. He is delivering the conclusion. He is not giving any philosophy or poetry. As I said yesterday, no philosophy, no poetry, fact, straight truth. So understand, let your inner space raise to more and more subtle tastes. A person whose inner space is raised to the subtle taste will not enjoy the rumors and scandals about others. If your taste becomes subtle and subtle, your intake will become of the same quality. When I say intake, not just the food, even the visuals you see through the eyes, the channel you watch, the message you receive, the website you browse, everything will change. Somebody came and told me just 2 days before, Swamiji, I don't know what happened. Suddenly last 6 months, I am getting all the informations about the spiritual channels, spiritual websites, spiritual books. So much of spiritual material is gathering around me. I think world is becoming more spiritual, Swamiji. I said, no, you are becoming more spiritual. That is why you are attracting only that kind of things around you. If your taste is very grass, dirty, you will be sitting only with yellow journals. That scandal shows. If your taste raises to the little subtle level, you may just enjoy music channels. If it raises more, it becomes more subtle, then maybe philosophical thought trends. When it becomes more subtle, the spiritual ideas. Based on your taste, your intake, quality changes. Bhagavan is insisting here to change your taste. Let it become more and subtle and subtle and subtle, so that you are not affected by grass level things which has beginning and end. Ehi samparshaka bhoga dukkha yonaya evate adi antavanta kaunteya nateshu ramade buddhaha. Bhagavatam as beautiful sloka which is very close to this Gita verse. Shukasya antaram dukkham, dukkasya antaram sukham, chakravat parivartete, shugadukkhe nirantaram. Let me give you the translation. Sorrow follows the pleasure and pleasure follows sorrow. In this manner, sorrow and pleasure keep moving in a never-ending circle. Only this never-ending circle is nirantara. Impermanence is only permanent. The essence, the sacred secret from this verse, let you raise your taste to more subtle and subtle and subtle level, so that you are not influenced, affected by the grass matters. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Partaya pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena svajam Vyasena kraditam Purana muninam madhye Maha Advaitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Partaya Pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Munina Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Vritavarshini Bhagavatim Ashtadashatyayini Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gita Bhavatveshini. I welcome you all with my love and respects. The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna Uvacha Sannyasam Karmanam Krishna Punar Yoganja Samsasi Yasre Yayeta Yorekam Danme Bruhi Sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point. With what scale you want to measure your benefits? That's the basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not? Whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to a conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure, third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature. It's a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life I am wearing the same sari. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me, you never took me here, you never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadana. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also will enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become Mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not the jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asked him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled. Because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house, he will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting itself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I'll become leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to one line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, The problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working. Actually, he used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper. And make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just worked for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey from my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that father's parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy the wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as a Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day, only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks, God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the Yaksha is sitting. again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear. These scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encountered an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. If you can understand this one concept, this one technique, further he explains, Krishna explains, and first time Krishna gives a meditation technique in this chapter. Today we will practice that technique to achieve the bliss consciousness. Till the 5th chapter, he is giving only intellectual advice, Shastra. Now he thinks whether Arjuna is matured or without technique, it is now impossible to relate with him. He has come to some conclusion. Either Arjuna is matured, or if I don't give technique, I cannot escape from him. Masters give meditation techniques in two different persons. One is when he sees a person is matured enough. Another one is, better let us give some technique, otherwise he will eat our head. He will continue to question. He will not keep quiet. So here, I don't know why Krishna has decided, whether he thought the Arjuna has become matured, or he thinks let him at least sit few minutes with closed eyes. He is giving a technique. Now we will practice, we will enter into the technique in the next session. Before the technique, he gives a beautiful explanation about the technique, and he gives the technique.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nithya.
Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Requesting each of the participants to please now sit with a book and pen. So what are we going to do in the internalization exercise is now what we learned in the previous chapter, the sannyasa yoga, which is living on your possibilities. Sannyasa is you living in the space of completion and constantly enriching everyone to be in the space of completion. So now take a few minutes to sit and analyze. Write down all the achievements you have achieved, not based on greed or fear. You will notice that all achievements are achieved not based on fear and greed. Consciously and actively think about it. Consciously allow the idea to work on you. Decide from today, I will not do anything out of greed or fear. Now please sit straight. Close your eyes. Let your head, neck, and spine be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, to give the experience of this entire meditation. First, visualize all your senses completely shut. Keep your eyes closed. Don't allow any visualizations to happen inside your being. You should close your eyes because we continue to see our things when our eyelids have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Your sense of touch is completely closed. Your smelling capacity is not there. Your face is completely not there. Feel deeply that all the five senses have been completely shut down. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Slowly let your nostrils blow the air. Let your consciousness reside between your two brows. In a very relaxed way, be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't tense yourself. Just be relaxed. Have a deep, relaxed awareness within you. Let your Mooladhara chakra, located at the base of your spine, be completely relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana chakra, located just below the navel center, be completely relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Agnya chakra, which is between your eyebrows. Concentrate on the space between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Agnya chakra, in the space between your eyebrows. Relax in the Agnya chakra. Forget all of the parts of your body. Forget about the body, mind, and the world. Remember only the Agnya chakra, the space between your two eyebrows. Go deeply into the Agnya chakra. I'm projecting the meditation technique onto the screen. Please sit and be in that deep, relaxed space to allow the meditation to happen in you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवता नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् Krishna starts with the next sloka. Chadurvida bhajante mam jana sukridinorjuna arto jignasu rattati jnani cha paradarshava. How we approach the divine, based on that the community system is created. How mature you are, only based on that the whole community system is created. How mature you are, that much you share with the society. With that same maturity only you will approach the God also. If you feel you are missing money, you will go to the God who will give money. If you feel you are missing knowledge, you will go to the Devi who will give knowledge, Saraswati. If you feel you are insecure, you will go to the God who will protect you. You will go to Durga or Kali. If you feel you are missing spiritual experience, ultimate experience, only then you will go to the ultimate divine. You will go to the divine incarnations, the ultimate expressions of divine. Here Krishna says, 4 type of people come to me. Chaturvita bhajante mam jana sukridinorjuna arto jignasu rattarti jnani cha paradarshava. Here he explains clearly the 4 community. People who are distressed means the working class, the workers, and people who are the desire of wealth means the business people. Vaishya, who wants wealth. The inquisitive means the person who is continuously inquiring, continuously asking. Kshatriya, the person who is always asking what next, what next, what next, tatakyum, tatakyum, tatakyum. A Kshatriya can never rest because he is again and again asking what next, what next, what next. Inquisitive, tatakyum. Kshatriya. Then the person who is searching for knowledge of the absolute, Brahmana. All the 4 come to me, all the 4 reach me, but from a different level. Please be very clear, from a different level. All the 4 may go to the same God, but they will not experience Him in the same way. They will experience Him in a different way. You may go to the same God or different God, but according to your maturity only you will experience the divine. As long as you are caught in the fear or greed, you will be going only to that type of gods. You will feel attracted only to that type of gods. That is why again and again I tell people, it is very easy to go to a temple and pray, but very difficult to go to a master and start meditating. It is only for mature people. It is not for everyone. In temples you will see thousands, but in the spiritual places you will see only few hundreds. It is not for all, it is a luxury. Spirituality is a luxury. Only few intelligent people can afford. The price for the spirituality is your sufferings. Who had enough sufferings, only they can afford to enter into spirituality. If you have not had enough sufferings, if you have not understood that you had enough sufferings, you cannot enter into spirituality. It is only for the people who suffered, who understood they have suffered. Two things. Not only suffering, understanding that you are suffering. That intelligence, both are needed to enter into the spiritual life. Spirituality is a luxury. It is not for all. Religion is for everybody. Only for a few mature people can enter into spirituality. The next sloka, Krishna says, Yo yamyam tanum bhakta sraddhayar siddhamichchati tasya chalam sraddham tameva vidadamyaham. He says, I am in everyone's heart as the Paramatman. As soon as one desires to worship some demigod, I make his faith steady so that he can devote himself to that particular deity. Please understand, when he says demigod, it doesn't mean small devatas. Even if you approach Krishna out of fear or greed, you are approaching demigod. When he says the word demigod, he means that with what approach you approach the divine, with what attitude you approach the divine. With the right approach, even if you approach demigod, he will give you enlightenment. With the wrong approach, even if you approach Krishna, you will have only money. That's a beautiful story in Krishna's life. Story says, there was a rich man who prays to Krishna to become a king. Morning and evening, twice he will tell Krishna, Krishna. That's all, nothing else. Krishna, give me kingdom. Krishna, I want to become a king. There was another one, poor lady, who had only one cow. With that milk, she will make little butter and little sweets and offer it to Krishna. Whole day she will be sitting and chanting Krishna's name. Whole day she will be sitting and chanting Krishna's name. Suddenly one day, Krishna appeared and answered, responded to both of them. This guy who asked for kingdom, he became a king. And this lady who was praying every day to Krishna, her cow died. Narada asked, what is this, O Lord? That fellow who repeats only twice your name, you made him as king. And this lady, 24 hours, she remembers you. You killed her cow. What is this? Krishna says, that fellow wants only kingdom. He came to me only for that. I am just utility. I am just utility. So I blessed him for what he wants. But for her, I am the whole life. There was only one small hindrance. Only one thing was standing between her and me, that is that cow. I took away that also. I removed that hindrance also. Now she is completely into me, within me, and she is completely now become me. With what approach you are, with what attitude you go to the divine, plays an important role in your spiritual progress. If you approach the same Krishna out of fear or greed, you are worshipping demigod. But Krishna says it is not wrong. He is not here to discourage you. Nothing wrong. But not enough. Not enough. That is not the place to stop. That's a place. It is a good place to have visa, but not to have green card. Or citizenship. Here, the planets of demigods, or the places of demigods, are good place to visit, but not the right place to stay. And Krishna says, because I am in everyone's heart as a Paramatman, the moment you desire to worship some demigod, I make his faith steady so that he can devote himself to that particular deity. Let me describe usually how a seeker travels through all these paths and ends up. A normal seeker, when he starts, he hears about all kinds of pujas, homas. This homa will give you that benefit, that puja will give this benefit. And he starts all these things. For Friday fasting for Devi, Saturday fasting for Balaji, Sunday fasting for some other god, and Monday fasting for Shiva, Tuesday fasting for Skanda, and Thursday fasting for Guru, and all pujas, all possible homas, wherever things go on, that person will be there. This is the way it will start. Then slowly, not only going to all these pujas and homas, going to so many different kinds of devatas temples. This is the way it will start. Then slowly, after some time, you will come to the understanding. These rituals and this going to the temples are too much. Why to let somebody else do for my sake? Let me directly do and relate with the divine. He himself will start his own shrine in the puja room, in his house. From morning till night, he himself will start doing. A little mature person, he himself starts. I should feel related and I should feel connected. Let me do it by myself. He himself starts. Then after some time, the first standard is going around to all the temple, all the puja, all the homa. Second standard is starting by yourself, doing it by yourself. Third standard, all gods are one and the same God. I think I feel attracted more towards this one God, particular God. Having one form and taking away all the other things. But doing puja and homa only for that one form. This is the third standard. Fourth, more than puja, the mantra is powerful. Let me start repeating the mantra. Surrendering through body is puja. Surrendering through words is mantra. And mantra and stotra. Surrendering through mind is dhyana. So here he thinks, why not do some stotra and japa? He starts repeating the mantra of the same God. In every level, different gurus appeal for you. In every level, different gurus appeal for you. When you are in the level of puja and homa, people who do that, they appeal for you. When you are in the level of going around all the pilgrimage places, people who guide you to the pilgrimage places, they appeal for you. And when you go to Sabarimala, you call somebody as Guru Swami. The person who leads the whole trip is called Guru Swami. he appeals for you. When you come to the level of you yourself doing upasana, you yourself start worshipping, then the person who teaches you puja how to do, he appeals for you. He is your guru. Then when you start repeating some mantra, the person who gives you the mantra appeals for you. He becomes your guru, who guides you, who can tell you how to meditate, how to repeat the mantra, how to do japa. He appeals. Next, after some time you think, why only repeat this japa? Why not start the meditation? You will start visualizing his form. Now the person who teaches you meditation will appeal. But this meditation is again Saguna Brahma, means form, meditating on the form. This is the next standard. First standard, going around and attending rituals and temples. Second standard, doing all the rituals by yourself. Third standard, concentrating on one deity, doing puja and homa for that God. Fourth standard, why to do so many rituals? Why not start the mantras? Fifth standard, why to stop with the mantra? Why not start visualizing the form? Meditate. Then, when you sincerely start meditating, he himself appears. He himself gives darshan and guides you to the higher level sadhana. He guides you to the right master. Sometimes he gives darshan and guides. Sometimes he directly, automatically makes you feel connected. Only a person who has come to this level can feel directly related to an enlightened master. Till you reach this level, till this maturity happens to you, you cannot straight away feel connected completely with an enlightened person. You need to go through all these 5 steps. Only then you will feel connected with a living master. When you come to this single, meditating on a single form, then master happens in your life. He happens in your life. Then he guides you. The form on which you are meditating, that form and your form, both are expressions of same divine energy. He puts you into that real meditation, means turning towards yourself, turning towards your consciousness, turning towards Atman. He gives you the technique to realize your being. The 7th standard, the ultimate, you experience, you are that. You achieve the enlightenment. This is the usual method. Seekers travel, starting with first standard, second standard, third standard, and you end up in experiencing yourself. Now find out in which standard you are and try to go to the next level. That's all. That is all you need to do. Here Krishna says, Yo yam yam tanum bhakta sraddhaya archidum ichchati tasya tasya chalam sraddham tameva vidatamyaham. Because I reside in everyone's heart as Paramatman. When somebody desires to worship a demigod, I make his faith steady so that he can devote himself to that particular deity. When you approach the divine, even from the first level, he himself helps you. He helps you. It's like a 18 karat gold. 18 karat gold is nothing wrong, but you need to be put in a little fire. Slowly, slowly you will become 22 when you reach the master, a living master. Slowly, slowly you will become 24 when you yourself become enlightened. If you throw away the first step, you can never reach the second step. Unless you went round or you went through all these steps, it will be difficult. You will not be able to relate with the living master directly. You will not be able to connect. You will not be able to feel the importance. Today morning when devotee came, he was speaking to me and he expressed his confusions which happened after reading all the books. And he said, I am now more confused than before, Swamiji. In the Gita, Arjuna says the same thing. After a few chapters, he says, oh Krishna, now I am more confused than before the Gita. It means you have really done your sadhana. You really did your sadhana. Understanding that this is not helping me is the right help derived by that sadhana. Buddha teaches meditation to one of his disciples. And the disciple tries his best and comes back. Buddha, I am not able to meditate. Then Buddha says, don't worry, you understood properly, that is the purpose of this meditation. Understanding you are not able to meditate is the purpose of this meditation. You have done it. The meditation has helped its purpose. Now forget about it. Come to the next step. Sometimes these techniques will make you mature even by the understanding that you are not able to do the techniques. Even that is a big maturity. Nothing wrong in it. So, different kinds of maturity, different levels of maturity happens to you when you reach the divine. Approaching the divine in the first level or the first step, nothing wrong. But don't stop there. Here he says, I make his faith steady so that he can devote himself to that particular deity. Means in that particular attitude, he can grow. There is a possibility of growth. He says, I don't discourage him. I make him study so that he will slowly come up to the next levels. You need intelligence to protect it. That only you need to do. So be very clear. When you receive anything out of energy without having maturity, if you have enough intelligence, buddhi, maturity to have wealth, naturally you would have created it. Because you don't have buddhi, you go and ask from God to give you the Shakti. If you get only Shakti without buddhi, it will be temporary. That is what he says. If you get Shakti without buddhi, it will be temporary. It will not stay with you. So that is why he says boons derived from demigods are only temporary. They are not permanent. And if you continue to worship them, you will be stuck with them. You will create only that kind of space in your inner space. You will live only with that kind of energy in your inner being. And he makes one more statement. Matbhakta yanti mamapi. My devotees attain me. When he says this word, if you approach me from the ultimate attitude of love and gratitude, the greatest attitude is gratitude. If you approach me with gratitude, you will achieve me. You will experience me. Again and again people ask me, Swamiji, when I have so much of problems, how can I be grateful? Please be very clear. You continuously pray to God. Oh God, give me diamond ring. Do you feel grateful that He gave you finger? We don't feel grateful that He gave us finger. Be very clear. Finger is not your birthright. There are millions of people who don't have hands. There are millions of people who don't have fingers. It is not your birthright. We continuously pray intensely in all possible ways. Oh God, give me this, oh God, give me that. But we never feel grateful for the things which is showered on us. The very life is a blessing. Can you say your life is given to you as a salary for some job which you did in Vaikuntha or KAILASA? No. It's not that we worked 100 years in Kailash and got on check, all right, I have 70 years of life. If you go and work in the army, they will give you money for study. It's not like that. We did not get life as a salary. It's a pure blessing. It is showered on us. Every breath which is going, inhale, you are inhaling breath and exhaling breath, is just boon given to us. The very life is a blessing. Continuously, we feel the things which are not there around us, but we never experience the things which are showered on us by the divine. There's a big list one side, what all the things God has not given you. And there's a big list other side, what all the things God has given you. How many things are showered on you? If you honestly write, you should start with paper, pen, and it's an endless list. Every moment your life is the gift from the divine. Still you are alive. Still you are conscious. That itself is a gift from the divine. It is showered on us. If you honestly make a list, the things which is not given to you, that will be a huge list, endless, infinite list. Things which are given to you, that will also be endless, infinite list. Now it is up to us whether to look at the list which is not given to us and feel continuously miserable and beg, oh, I did not have this, I did not have that, and live in hell, or to look at the list which is showered on us and feel deeply grateful and feel, oh God, you have showered so much on me. You have really given me the life, and feel grateful and create our heaven. It's up to us to create hell or heaven. It's your pure choice. It is up to you to do what you want. He says, these men with small intelligence worship the demigods. Their results are temporary. And we continue to live in that way. When you feel the life itself is a blessing, when you approach the divine with a deep love and gratitude, not only you experience the divine consciousness, he says, Matbhakta yanti mamapi, they achieve me, they attain me. There's another one place, in another one place, Krishna says beautifully, if you ask something, I'll give you that. If you don't ask anything, I'll give you me. I'll give you me. People say, who wants him? Who wants him? We want him only as a utility, not him. As long as he serves our purpose, things are okay. So we don't want him. People want only solution. They don't want the divine. Avyaktam vyaktimapannam manyante mama buddhayaha param bhavam ajanando mamam avyayamanutthamam. Avyaktam vyaktimapannam manyante mama buddhayaha param bhavam ajananto mama vyayamanutthamam. Unintelligent men who do not know me perfectly think that I, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the Bhagavan, was impersonal before and have become human being now. They do not know that I am imperishable and supreme even when I assume the body. Unintelligent men who do not know my supreme, inimitable and immortal form assume my imperceptible form as manifested. Here he makes another important statement. When he says all these signs, when he says all these things, and finally he makes a statement in last sloka, Matbhakta yanti mamapi, my devotees achieve me, attain me. naturally Arjuna would have had a doubt. Are you demigod? One more demigod. Are you one more demigod? Naturally, Arjuna would have had the doubt. For that, now Krishna gives explanation. Unintelligent men who are not matured, they think I am just this form. Only an intelligent man understands Abhyaktam means unborn, immortal. I am immortal. Even when I assume this form, I am that same consciousness. I have not become ordinary human being by assuming the human form. He declares his divinity openly. He declares clearly, I am the same even when I assume human form. Don't think I am one more demigod. Don't think I am one more demigod. Abhyaktam vyaktimavannam manyante mamabuttayaha parambhavam ajananto mamabhyam anumaduttamam mamabhyam anuttamam. He says, I am unborn, immortal, inimitable, even when I take this form. Even when I assume this form, I am that same ultimate divine. I am not an ordinary man. This is a very... That is why he is making the statement. This statement is made to declare his enlightenment, to express clearly, explicitly, I am enlightened, I am embodiment of that ultimate consciousness. The problem is, person who is receiving is not matured enough. People ask me again and again, why Krishna is again and again declaring he is enlightened? There is a big problem. If you are talking about something again and again, something wrong with that. There is a proverb in Tamil, if you wear a new ring, you will always speak with that hand. Because continuously you will be showing that. If you wear a new earring, what you will do? Again your hand will shake. And if you are wearing a new sari, again and again you will leave the border. If you are speaking again and again about something, there is something wrong with that thing. If you are clear about it, why you should speak again and again? Because the person who is receiving is not matured enough. Is not matured enough. For Arjuna, he is approaching Krishna only out of fear and greed. At least when the Gita is started, out of that fear, depression, out of the greed, what is more beneficial for me? He is asking, what will give the maximum benefit? Means greed. And next thing, fear. He is afraid. What will happen to the war? What will happen in the war? The fear and greed, that is the way he approached Krishna. So even Arjuna sees Krishna only as a demigod in the initial level. The initial level, Arjuna's approach is only as a demigod. That is the reason now Krishna declares his glory or his true form. He says, all these type of people come to me, I fulfill them in a different level, just to encourage their faith, just to help them to grow. But only intelligent people will understand, even if I assume this body, I am the ultimate. I am enlightened. Unintelligent people, they think, seeing my body, seeing my form, that I am not the divine. So please be very clear, I am that. He again and again makes a clear statement to Arjuna so that Arjuna can understand. Next statement he makes. Bahunam janmanam ante jnanavan mam prapatyade Vasudeva Sarvamiti Samahatma Sudurlabha. He says, after many births and deaths, he who is actually in knowledge surrenders unto me, knowing me to be the cause of all causes and all that is. Such a great soul is very rare. It's a very important statement. Only after many births and deaths, you will be able to relate with enlightened person. You cannot feel connected to an enlightened master unless you undergo many births and deaths. I was telling you the 7 steps. First standard, going around to many temples, many rituals, many places, pilgrimage, everything. Second, doing it by yourself. Third, concentrating it on one God. Fourth, instead of rituals, doing japa, repeating the stotras. Fifth, instead of repeating the japa, visualizing his form and meditating. Sixth, instead of meditating on some other form, falling into the same consciousness, realizing that form and your Atman are one and the same. God and the Atman are one and the same. Seventh, experiencing the reality. These 7 steps, don't think will be done in a single janma. People take hundreds of janmas to achieve the maturity. It is very rare people achieve this maturity. He says, Durlabha, very rare to see a soul who has achieved that maturity. Who has achieved that maturity. It is very easy to relate with gods in a temple because they don't demand you to be pure. They don't demand any discipline from you. You can go and pray to him, do whatever you want and think he has blessed you and go. But relating with enlightened master is very difficult. I always tell people ask me, why do masters become very popular after their death? After their death, all masters will become popular. Because it is very easy to cheat yourself with the photograph. It is very easy to cheat yourself with the photograph. You can put his photograph and do whatever you want and think it is his teachings. And you have no problem. There is nobody to question you. There is nobody to ask you anything. You can do whatever you want and project. Everything is his blessing. And you can play with his photograph. It is very easy. There is nobody to catch you. There is nobody to discipline you. It is very easy to play with the photographs. That is why all dead masters became very popular. And you don't have to give your ego. You don't have to give up your ego with the dead masters. You just have a photograph, put a big garland, do arati, do whatever you want. Sometimes you can sit under the photograph and start representing him. No problem. Very easy. The whole game is very easy. Nothing needs to be done. The whole game is ego fulfilling. A nice game. Connecting with old masters, dead masters is very easy because they don't demand your ego. You don't have to surrender. Nothing needs to be done. That is why with old masters and with temples, crowd will be too much. Crowd will be too much. Because it is very easy, nothing needs to be done. All you need to do is just think. You have done everything and you are blessed. But with a living master, you need to transform your life. You need to transform your life. You need to experience the truth. He will not let you sleep. He will not let you rest. He will haunt you. He will make you realize the truth. He will not let you do what you want. He will not be fulfilling your ego. I always tell people, old masters are dead. Living master is death. He will be death for you. He will be death for your ego. and you cannot do your games with him. You cannot play all your games with him. You have to grow. You have to become mature being. Nothing can be done. You cannot do the same old game and put his name in front. No. And he will make you wake up. He will shake you. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody asked Ramana Maharshi, this whole world is dream, Maya. Master also I see in the same dream. Enlightened person also I see him in the same dream. I see you also in the same dream. How is it going to help me? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, what will happen? You will wake up from the dream. Same way, if you see a master in your dream, be very clear, you are going to wake up from the dream. Master is a Simha Swapna. He will be a Simha Swapna. Masters are nightmares. That is why you are afraid. People are afraid to come near the masters. With the living master, very difficult. You can't continue to play your game. You can't do the same game and put whatever you want. The game cannot be yours. The game will be his. You cannot play your game. You have to act according to his script. So he is going to be the director. That is why it is very difficult to fall in tune with the living master. Only a person who understood after many births and deaths, who has matured, who has got enough knowledge, surrenders unto me, surrenders to the living master. See, in India, kids play with the toys, especially in Tamil Nadu. There are wooden toys. Some 4 or 5 wooden toys will be there. I have seen kids playing. For one toy they will put sari and say, this is mother. For other toy they will put dhoti and they will say, this is father. Other toy they will put skirt and say, this is sister. Other toy they will put a trouser and they will say, this is brother. And they will start their game. Mother is cooking. They will take the mother doll and make it stand near the small kitchen. And they will say, father is going to office. They will put that father doll in a small car and they will drive. And they will make sound also. Ping, ping, horn sound also. Take that car to the office. And then after a few minutes they will tell, sister is going to school. They will put the sister doll in the car and they will run around. Sister is going to the school. And they will make sound also. Sister is crying, she doesn't want to go to school. They will do the game. And then they will tell, now it is becoming evening. Sister is coming back from the school. They will bring the...
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as we finished the power manifestation and we went through the internalization exercise as well. So what did we do in this previous session? The whole recap is we did before we move on next. We learned on the chapter 4, verse 1. The chapter name is Yoga Nashta Parantapaha. We learned on that and we did the internalization exercise. We went through the chapter 5 and 6, the Sannyasa Yoga, to live all your possibilities. And then finally, we went through the chapter 7, 8, 9, and 10, the Jnana Vijnana Yoga, to listen, cognize, and radiate. So now we are going to move on to the next, where we're going to learn the chapter 6, verse 5, where we're going to hear Swamiji and Bhagavan Sri Krishna and the deeper understanding about the powerful cognition, raise yourself by yourself. So we're going to have the next Acharya joining us. Let's take a moment to share your experience on the social media. What did you understand, all each of the participants? As today we're going to receive Swamiji in today's Bhavasmaya Darshan in a couple of more hours. In the meantime, share your experience. What did you understand in this video sessions? We're going to have the next Acharya joining. Stay tuned as we're going to move on. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Welcome all the participants for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So in this today's Paramashivoham Level 2, we are going to be learning about how to raise yourself by yourself. Are you your friend or are you your enemy? There's a beautiful verse in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6.5. Uddaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanah. You are your own friend. You are your own enemy. Evolve yourself through the self and do not degrade yourself. So this is the beautiful verse from the Bhagavad Gita. This single verse provides the whole essence of this Bhagavad Gita. Degrade himself. The being is the friend of the conditioned soul and the enemy as well. You are your own friend. You are your own enemy. If you know the technique to how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become a friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become an enemy to yourself. What is the essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita? When the master leaves the body, enlightened beings reveal the biggest truth with which they live. When they leave the body, po deepo bhava, be a light unto yourself. Raise yourself by yourself and do not defeat yourself by yourself. Whenever you have a low mood, whenever you deviate, it is you who needs to raise yourself by yourself. Do not justify weakness based on your perceived weakness. Be a light unto yourself. Don't expect anybody else, somebody else to come and raise you and put you. It is you, only you can raise by yourself. Don't let yourself down by yourself. The enlightened lifestyle, and you have to live. Don't let yourself down by yourself. Our enemy. It is you who needs to. For the one who has overcome the effect of the identity made of patterns through unclutching, he becomes a friend of himself. But for the one who has failed to overcome the self of the patterns, his own self acts like an enemy to him. Mastering your inner space through unclutching is not even a luxury. It is a basic survival need. Unclutching starts as a small tool. So what is the power of unclutching? Unclutching always starts as a small tool, but by doing more and more, it becomes a powerful weapon. And after some time, it just becomes like an atom bomb. The moment you remember, it explodes. All the patterns are not only destroyed, they just disappear. Sorry for the technical glitch. Unclutching starts as a small tool. By doing more and more, it becomes a powerful weapon. And after some time, it just becomes an atom bomb. The moment you remember it, it explodes, and all the patterns are not only destroyed, it just disappears. Unclutching is a capability, it is not just a capacity. Unclutching is just a skill, practice. Yes, by practice, it happens, and it is possible. It is a simple conscious decision. Again and again and again, when the decision is made, it becomes a reality. Develop the skill of unclutching. It is a skill. Don't worry, it is not a city. You can develop it, and by developing the skill of unclutching, you will conquer yourself. If not, you will be your own enemy for yourself. It was about 6 weeks before I left Madura for good that a great change in my life took place. It was quite sudden. I was sitting in a room on the first floor of my uncle's house. I seldom had any sickness, and on that day there was nothing wrong with my health, but a sudden violent fear of death overtook me. There was nothing in my state of health to account for it, and I did not try to account for it or to find out whether there is any reason for that fear. I just felt I'm going to die, and I began thinking what to do about it. I did not occur It did not occur to me to consult a doctor or my elders or a friend. I felt that I had to solve the problem by myself, and then and there. But with the death of this body, am I dead? Is this body dead? I It is silent and inherent, but I feel the full force of my personality, and even the voice of the I within me. Apart from it, so I am the spirit, the transcending body. The body dies, but the spirit does not die. That transcends it, and it cannot be touched by the death. This means I am deathless spirit. So this is the beautiful experience of Ramana Maharshi.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. So let me again repeat the exercise which we are going to be doing. So pen down all the moments where you let yourself down and caused your own destruction. A small example: if your friend has taken away your book or he has stolen it from you, instead of just getting back the book and continuing, you might just sit and moan, and you might think that you're just weak. And that's where you start doing the self-destruction. Instead of raising yourself, you caused your own destruction at that time. So like this, pen on all the moments you have let yourself down and caused your own destruction. Yes. So now let us enter into this exercise.
Yes. So now let's get into the next step of this process. So now see why you have acted in that way. See what thought current you decided to cherish at that moment and pen it down. Let me repeat. See why you have acted in that way. In the way you have written down why in the previous step you had penned down all the moments where you let yourself, where you had caused your own destruction. So now see why you have acted in that way and see what thought current you decided to cherish at that moment, at that situation, and pen it down. Yes, let's start now.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So now let's move into the next step of this process. So now consciously complete with all those toxic thoughts you had, the toxic thought currents, and decide to always raise yourself from now onwards, from this very moment. Again, consciously contemplate with those toxic thought currents and and decide to always raise yourself. Just take 5 minutes and just declare to yourself this and just sit with your closed eyes. Yes. Yes, slowly relax. So, with this powerful state of life positivity, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So now we're going to be doing the power of thought current scanning, power of mind reading, the power of reading other person's mind and the problems and giving them a solution. So now you can call your family members, someone dear to you and who you can work with them comfortably, and scan their personal problems and share it to them and see and give them the solution as well for that. All of this Swamiji will reveal to you when you connect with Swamiji in oneness. When you chant the Mahavakya intensely, you will see it will just start getting revealed to you. And if at all it avoids getting revealed to you in this first shot, completely all right. As in the ongoing sessions of this Paramashivoham, you will be again and again doing this power and different powers also. So at that time, you will be able to manifest it fully. So for now, let's start this power manifestation. So you can take some time and call your family member, someone who is near and dear to you and who you can work with comfortably. And you're going to scan their personal problems and share it with them and see and give them the solution as well for that. So now I'll be playing the oneness capsule. Look at Swamiji and connect with Swamiji in the oneness. And then ask him what is the problem and also ask him for the solution for that problem also. Whatever is revealed, do not have self-doubt. Just reveal to the other person as it is. Yes, let us now begin.
पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद ब्रह्मज्ञानावलीमाला श्रवणमात्रेण ब्रह्मज्ञानं यतो भवेत् ब्रह्मज्ञानावलीमाला सर्वेषां मोक्षसिद्धये असङ्गोऽहम् असङ्गोऽहम् असङ्गोऽहं पुनः पुनः सच्चिदानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्यशुद्धविमुक्तोऽहं निराकारोऽहमव्ययः भूमानन्दस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्योऽहं निरवध्योऽहं निराकारोऽहमच्युतः परमानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः शुद्धचैतन्यरूपोऽहम् आत्मा रामोऽहमेव च अखण्डानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः प्रत्यच्चैतन्यरूपोऽहं शान्तोऽहं प्रकृते परा शाश्वतानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः तत्त्वातीतः परात्माहं मध्यातीतः परशिव मायातीतः परञ्ज्योतिः अहमेवाहमव्ययः नानारूपव्यतीतोऽहं चिदाकारोऽहमच्युतः सुखरूपस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः माया तत्कार्यदेहादि मम नास्त्येव सर्वदा स्वप्रकाशैकरूपोऽहम्
Yes. So now you can take some time and share your experiences on your social media handle, as well as you can share the clicks and the powerful cognition throughout this session. So with this, we are coming to the end of this session. So you can have a short break, as shortly we'll be starting off the next session. So in the next session, we are going to be learning about the wealth as per Hinduism. So you can take a short break and be back soon. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. So now we are going to be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where we are going to be learning about wealth as per Hinduism. So we'll be starting off by looking at some videos where Swamiji explains elaborately about wealth manifestation as per Hinduism. So please get into the deep space of listening as we watch these videos.
Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I'm telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they asked him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic, means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name
able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language you know. It can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth.
The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth
brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money.
If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth, otherwise you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator.
Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both.
Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody,
First thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained wealth as per Hinduism. So people who understand everything is number becomes wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but the understanding that number, that's all. If your brain is able to be friendly with number, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with number does not want to keep number in their memory remain poor. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how to have to be useful to the society and enrich it, so that you enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty you can have. For an example, the mother pearl is mistaken for pure silver. The attribute, the attribute like sky appears blue. The post is mistaken for a man at night. So now let's do a small kriya, a small process. So bringing completion with the idea of money. So now write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: earning, spending money, and saving money. Again, write down all the desires you have related to money in all the three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. Yes, so now let's move to the next step of this process. Now, for each of the desires, identify if you have any conflicts or contradictions or complications and clearly describe it. Example of conflict. For an example, morning you feel like you want to work and make $1 million and become a big boss of a big company. And evening you feel like dropping everything. One side you enjoy the busy life, the other side your mind just wants to get rid of everything. Self-contradicting desires. Even in one statement, you contradict yourself. For an example, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you're strengthening your headache inside, because any word repeated more and more number of times inside, it is going to become stronger and stronger inside. So conflict means feeling different things at different times and not having clarity. Morning you want one thing, evening you want a completely opposite thing. And contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energy. I want to get rid of headache, for an example, that is. And complicating desires. Complicating means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. For an example, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry? I will talk to him tomorrow. These are the complicating things which can be easily sorted out. So with this, for each of the described, each of the incidents and the desires, identify if you have any conflicts or contradictions or complications and clearly describe them. Yes, now we can start. Yes. So now let's enter into the next step of this process. Now make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, earning, saving, and spending. Let me repeat. Make a list of all conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, earning, saving, and spending.